Hey folks, SlycemGaming here with SlycemGaming. And we've got some work to do tonight. Gonna hit the arena, try to grab some more points, along with looking at possibly ranking up a champion and getting everything set up for this weekend. So we've got a lot of work to do, and we'll see what all it brings to the table. Alright. Excuse me. And we'll also look at burning through normal mode of the new Sinister 6 here. Good golly, excuse me. Alright. So let's see here. Let's go ahead and hit this arena up. And again, the big thing here is needing to get as much of this taken care of as we can. Hey, what's up, Doge Gaming, Sean Smith? Doge saying, I'm stoked about this new Green Goblin update. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Hey, what's up, Allison? Buzzard728, and hey, there's the Glock Princess. Good seeing you all. What's up, Star Wars guy? Good seeing you. Alright, so we're going to try to get this thing rolling. Not going to lie, I have a massive headache. So we'll see how I feel throughout this stream. And my eyes are doing that funny thing, you know, like whenever you're sitting there watching something and you got the waves going through your eyes and it all is going crazy. Sucks. Just as much as him getting parried right there. Alright. Hey, what's up, Nerdliest crew? There's Cam and Kevin. What's up? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. And again, yeah, AI normal mode is probably a good call here, I think, Nerdliest. Yo, what's up, Anthony? Good seeing you, buddy. Kevin wanted to know if Nerdliest crew is going to be throwing out a stream tomorrow. I believe he's going to be out of town, but I'm not 100% sure. The good news is he's right here. Oh, yeah, there he is. 6 a.m. Ooh, that is so early, Nerdly. Gaming saying he's excited about Doc Ock and Green Goblin when they come to the Crystal. Star Wars is saying next month he's thinking they should have Rey Mysterio or Mysterio and Craven. So we'll see about that. Should have just held my block. Oh well. Nerdliest says 6 a.m. Yeah, he learned it's not a good time for expert level play. Webslinger kicked his tushy. Ah, the joys. The joys. Oh, excuse me. It has been a long day. But we're here. We're going to take care of some business. Grab some of the team members and get them on the stream and go from there. So. Oh, Ultron, you stand no chance. That was quick. Kevin says he's hyped for the Goblin Arena. Yeah, man, I don't blame you. Star Wars guy is saying, you know, he wouldn't be shocked if it's either those two, and if not, it would either be Shocker, Lizard, or Scorpion. So. All right, Gene says, let's go. Just pulled a 5-star Iceman. Dude, I'm jealous. Super jealous. I was really hoping to pull an Iceman. Big time. Yeah, Nerdless, Sean Smith says, Nerdless crew, I got Webslinger fully explored with his 440 champs. Nerdless will get there too. Like he said, just wasn't awake this morning. He'll get it. I got faith in him. I can't imagine trying to play at 6 in the morning. I do good to wake up in time to go to work most mornings. Man, Archangel's neurotoxin just did work on Doc Voodoo. Super awesome. Jacob says, what's the possible rank up? Well, I've got 2 options. We'll get everybody's opinion. But I think I know what I want to do, but I'm not 100% sure. So we'll just kind of wait and see. Get everybody's opinion. Anthony, Jacob, Chid, anybody's available, let me know. We'll bring you in on the call. Uh-oh. Game capture's frozen. Good call, nerd. There we go. Let me make sure. Okay, we're good. Sorry about that. So not fair. I didn't get to see my amazing Archangel victory there. That's a shame. And again, guys, right now I'm just bringing in my team. We'll bring a couple guys in as we go, maybe. Anthony, you there?
I am. What's up?
Oh, just another great day. Just got home from playing softball, last game of the year. So excited and sad all in one on that one.
Those softball seasons are too short. Crap.
Alright, let's see here.
Hey.
Hey. What's up, Rice Cooker? Good seeing you in here. Sean Smith says, seems fair to me, LOL. What's up, hey Willow? Good seeing you. Chid, did you make it?
222. Yep.
Alright. Alright, I tell you what, I'm going to run upstairs and grab a quick thing of Tylenol. I'll be right back. You guys go ahead and chat. I'm curious to see what everybody has to say about the new patch, about the new champs, the new tech champs, we should say. And what do we think? Out of what we've seen so far, how do we feel about it all? Again, I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds.
Oh. I've not had any experience with the update yet. Basically went to work when it came out.
Really? Big differences. Mostly in fighting.
Before the update, I didn't really use any of the champs that had problems, so I never noticed any problems. So
Ultron L2 is fixed, I'll tell you that, and it's amazing.
see, my special Ultron didn't have that problem.
Really?
Nah, he's smaller and moves faster, so it wasn't an issue.
Wait, what was the question?
No question, just
Okay.
how the game has been after the update.
Yeah, people have been saying there are more sound effects.
Yeah, I don't play with sound on, so I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I really don't.
What do you mean sound effects?
Like Luke Cage saying, "Oh yeah," stuff like that.
No, really?
That's what Wesley Allen told me.
Goblin's L1 is sick.
I don't think the beams are evadable either.
I got 3 of them. I dodged all 3 of them and then got hit by the bomb.
Oh,
It's tough. It's hard. It took me like 40 tries just to get it once.
yeah, but if he's on the O1, it's going to be easy to just deal with since you can block everything
Yeah.
if you evade the first part.
Yeah, it's that, like, missile gas bomb or something, whatever it is that he throws down.
Yeah.
But he looks so awesome in that third special. So does he obliterate the opponent?
I haven't seen the third special.
I think it does. I think it completely obliterates them to nothing.
Star Wars Guide's random. And have a good night, Glock Princess.
She ain't going to bed.
Yeah, you know she ain't. And what's up, Jacob Sigler? Let me make that distinction. And yes, hashtag Chairstream is live. The people come in, but once he comes in, leave. So somebody get the wrong. My name, if the chair just moved, then we're gonna have problems.
Dr. Voodoo's different too.
Different now.
The his light attacks are quicker, and they're not so drawn out. Much smoother gameplay with Dr. Voodoo.
I don't see it. Yes, Kevin, the chair is what brings people, not Kevin Smith.
Time to bust out this heroic.
It's fairly fast.
My
You
hero
have-
would be 100%.
You have 15 energy refills. I'll be disappointed if you didn't.
Thank God. I so needed those too. I was running really low on units.
Think since I'm gonna have all my R4 5-star spots open, or taken up, I'm gonna save all my shards until December.
I'm going to save all my shards to the next science champ.
Who you
That
who you
would save.
picking up?
Guillotine.
Nice.
But yeah, I just don't see a point in opening them except to get new ones just for arena.
Yeah.
Yep. They have them. And yes, Nerdiest Heroic was.
I kind of want to go for X-23.
Someone in one of these chats online that I'm in got her.
Oh wow. He's the first I've seen.
I need like 100 shards for another 5-star.
Should they start assignments?
Get every single one of them, Chid.
How? So, sell someone. Or get lucky and duplicate.
No, you just gotta do master.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
I did the initial clear of master, and I got like 10 4-stars to open.
John McKenzie, you need 37 energy refills to 100% heroic and master.
That's it, really?
Yeah.
I thought it was more than that.
Nope.
Feels like more than that.
Oh yeah. To be fair, the last chapter kind of goes pretty fast. I'm doing that one right now. The Doc Ock one.
Make sure you bring villains to Master Mode Goblin.
Really?
Yeah, non-villains don't gain power.
So it's like Act 5.2.
Crying out loud. 6.
Very long fight without a villain. Oh.
That's what I got OG Ultron for.
Yeah, that's what saved me.
That's
Ultron.
true. Forgot about Ultron as the villain.
Doc Ock is easy. Someone said Perry was broken. You guys having issues with Perry?
Never had. Well, I wouldn't say never have, but no.
Yeah, me neither.
There was a while ago, but ever since they did the one fix where, like, I guess, like, timing in between, like, blocking and parrying and whatever.
Yeah.
Ever since then, I've had no issues.
Me neither. Oh, let's see. Someone told me I need to change my profile pic, but I'm not sure why. Or who it was. Where is that? What arena are you doing? Who's going for Goblin, by the way? Chid, you going for Goblin?
Yeah.
Have fun.
I think yeah. Seriously, highest prestige in the game.
Yep. And have Cam and Projos to go along with me, so this may be fun.
No arena's ever fun.
Yeah, no.
I actually think the arenas are fun. I really do.
What?
It's only fun when you have a motive.
I have all three, the 2-star, 3-star, and the basic all at milestones, and I'm working on the featured at the moment. It's dedication.
Yeah, that's part of it.
What is he? We had a visit from Joe Line today, Jacob.
And what, Frojo's stream on this channel?
No, it was when me and Nerd were doing his stream through SlycemGaming's channel.
Kevin, don't
really?
go for him. Don't
Yeah, it
do
was
it.
cool.
See, even the chat doesn't want you to go for him.
Chid was like, Tony just went fanboy.
And by the fans, he was showering him with praises.
Oh man, Joe, he's the man. I think he's the man. I was kind of starstruck for a minute there.
See. Okay, I need to end this. Wow.
Mac, that would be Anthony.
Is Wolverine a villain? I don't know.
No.
Nah,
Yeah.
he's a hero.
But
He's not
yeah,
necessarily a hero.
Bleed hero chance can get around it, yeah. I see where he's going with that.
yeah, but not Wolverine, because in order to regen, you need full bar of power.
Oh yeah. And A below, I just need one round.
X-23, yeah. X-23 would be good for that, yeah. What plane? What?
I think it's your vacuum again.
It's like your computer.
I set this thing up, right? And like I put like ice bags under my computer
Hmm.
to cool it down right there, right? Y'all hear?
Yeah, that noise. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's like built into my computer, so I can't do anything about it aside from cool it down. So I put ice bags underneath it. In like not even 2 minutes they were melted.
Oh damn.
Just give it a minute. I know it's annoying. I'm sorry.
He was landing a plane. These people.
Sorry, iMac. That's all right. It's never done it 4 times in a row though. So let me. Oh. It was literally like 2 minutes and they were like melted. This thing's so freaking hot. I'm surprised it's but it's weird. Like the left side of my computer is like cold and the right side is super hot. I don't know what I don't know. Let me figure something out.
So who has Battleship saved up?
I do. I got a crap load. I got like 400 crystals to open. But I don't know if I'm gonna wait though, because I haven't even beaten the collector, and I really need units. I've been debating on it all day. I don't know what to do, honestly.
So if you buy the 2K ones now, I'm gonna guess they don't change into the new ones.
Yeah, only if they stay as shards. Chips, not shards.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a good call. I've already purchased them and converted them into crystals.
Yeah, you have to wait
but-
till the 16th.
But even still, like, it's the same, right? Isn't it the same? Like, everything's 5 times as much, but so is the price, so it evens out, right?
Talking about on the new arena crystals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I think what you lose out is not necessarily that as much as it is the 4-star challenger and the 5-star. Like I think that's in a special. That's the special crystal. Does that make sense?
What? What?
The new crystal.
What about it?
I think you actually have to purchase it. You can't take any of the old ones. And
No, I don't think they convert.
yeah, and I think that's what
Just
Anthony
like
was
Daily
saying.
didn't.
Right.
No. The new ones. There's going to be an arena crystal that costs 10,000
Correct.
battle chips,
Yeah. No.
but those chips have those crystals. Everything is 5 times as much. Like so,
Correct.
you get 5. So it's all even. It's all the same. So
But it's
because the price
But it's
you're
not.
paying.
Because in the new shards, you get an increased chance at a 4-star Punisher.
Well,
And-
yeah. Besides that, but I'm saying like
yeah,
if you
everything else.
if you open 10 2,000 and get all units, you're gonna get the same as if you buy one.
Sure, I get what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, now I'm with you there. I can agree
But
with
yeah,
that.
the 4-star and the 5-star Punisher is. I bet you a 5-star Punisher is gonna be awesome.
Bloody said, "Yo, Dave opened all his arena chips today before he found out."
Oh, he
LOL.
must have been so mad. He
That
had a million.
sucks.
Too. He had a million battle chips.
Hey, what's
You must-
up, Tipsy? iMac. Again, sorry guys, I went upstairs to grab some Advil, and I got stuck having to have a chat for a few. All right.
And Tipsy, no, don't hype him. I don't want to see that. Don't do it.
Chit's saying, don't hype him, please.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go get some ice for this damn thing. In iMac, I'm at 1% apparently because my power port's on the other side. But I'm gonna go get an ice thing and cool this thing down so it doesn't make that noise anymore.
All right, we'll be here.
Thing's going crazy right now.
Yep.
iMac, there will be a 5-star Punisher in the new arena crystals that are coming out.
On the 16th.
Yeah, they look. It'll be interesting to see.
But you need to be collected. The uncollected, rather.
Correct.
So till then, you are collected.
Yeah, Jacob, we gotta talk. I need you to do mine.
And before you,
I don't have any units, and I can't do it without units. So
okay, it's like 500 units at the least.
yeah, I mean, I got to the collector without spending a unit, but I can't get through the collector.
That's tough.
I mean, he's more of a he is a grind. Let's put it that way. He is a grind. So you have to fight, get to SP1, die, keep going like
Yeah.
that. I sliced him. He did.
You can get around it maybe once or twice. But man, all in all, it you might as well know that you're gonna be reviving. You're gonna have to put up some revived units.
Oh yeah.
Super tough. Tipsy says, "Are you guys ready for Goblin and Doc Ock?"
Don't hype him up. No, we are not ready.
I don't care at all for him.
See, we are not ready. He is a bum of a champion, quote unquote. These are words by Seaton himself. So do not buy the hype from here.
Nice. Look at Chid trying to push everybody away.
Uh, okay, Tipsy, what's your line?
Let's see here. I'm scrolling back through some of our chats. I'm trying to find something that I was wanting to talk to Anthony about. Let's see if
I want to ask anyone in chat, did anyone's alliance score lower in this AQ than their last AQ, but have higher prestige than the last AQ? Because that happened to me.
I think it was higher and lower prestige. Was it the other way around?
We had higher
Last-
prestige than last AQ and scored less than last AQ.
Yeah, I
Did
saw
the
that.
same maps and everything.
Alright.
By 1 million points, too. It's crazy.
Look at DMR News. He's saying hype, hype, hype it up.
Don't you dare.
Yeah.
Stop. Watch your profanity for YouTube bans you.
Tipsy says, hold, I have to add line again. LOL, 1 second.
All this foul language in the chat. How dare you people? Have some self-respect.
Yeah.
Gosh.
No hyping around here.
Only we have here is Anthony when Dave's here.
So let's see here. Hey, Bulldog, let me know if you're available. Uh-oh. My regular phone is buzzing. Who in the world? Oh. It was my buddy that plays softball with me. We had our last softball game. John says, can somebody answer my question, please? John, let's see what you said. Could Star-Lord still wreck Green Goblin on Master Mode since his attack builds off his streak and doesn't really need power if you can hold your streak? I would say absolutely. I don't see why it wouldn't.
Yeah, you just can't use specials.
Yeah. All right.
DMR, probably an 18 mil cutoff.
Don't you dare.
You think so?
Gosh.
What do you think is going to be, Chid?
I don't want it to be 18 mil.
Well, it's going to be the highest one yet. I guarantee that.
Prestige up bit. Guess I have to go overdrive now.
Yep. Chip, you better get to going.
Originally planned 18, that's why I'm bummed.
That's so many points, man.
Yeah, it can be done.
I could do it, but yeah, he's not science, so I don't care.
I'm
Yep,
so disappointed that neither one of these champions are science.
yep. And I have a tech gem from, where is it? What's the last event I gave
Web
on
Slinger?
Awakening? Yes, that one.
So, I mean, I'm kind of looking at things and I'm thinking to myself, I'm kind of not in a rush to go after some 5-star crystals now.
You gonna try Iceman?
How long do I
Again?
have?
A week, I think.
You know, if I could gather the crystals up, I would do it. I think I'm going to be shy, though.
And Jacob only refresh champs if I know I'm tired and I need a head start before the next day.
Hey, what's up, Veritas? Good seeing you, buddy.
This is my stream taking over.
Slice was sharing in the chat.
Wow.
Nice.
Who is this? Who is this?
Can't lie. That's pretty funny. I look up and I seen something. I was like, Slice him? What? Slice him's chair.
And good morning, Vertus.
So, IMAX says, I hope a billion people go for Goblin. I need X-23.
Don't you dare.
I
Yeah.
might go for Goblin. I was thinking about Goblin actually.
I hope people go for X23, not Goblin.
Slice'em's chair says, dang it, Slice'em. I had the stream taken over. You messed up my time to shine.
And Bulldog is ready.
All right.
Who can do the best Bulldog impression?
Don't think anyone.
I don't think anyone can. I think he's one of a kind.
You
Nah.
only get one type of Bulldog. So.
Nah, I can definitely do it. Give me time. Just have to get the voice right.
Sean says, blame Kabam that none of them are science. Yeah, it totally sucks. And real quick, let's get Bulldog on here, and then I'm anxious to hear what has to say whenever I bring this up.
Yeah, it might be a sore spot for him at the moment.
Oh, I'm not even going to talk about that. Let's see what you have to say. This is more for you, Anthony, coming up. So,
Howdy.
hey, Bulldog, welcome. All right.
Bulldog.
What's up?
Chris. Do you know Chris?
Oh, that felt good.
What,
Yep.
Chris?
Yummy
Brown.
Baby's husband.
Oh, yeah.
He wanted me to reach out and have you get in contact with him about Alliance business.
Was this recently? Because I just talked to him a couple days ago and hooked him up with an alliance.
Yeah, yeah, today actually.
Oh, okay.
What's up?
I think
Speaking of,
he was waiting for AQ to end or something, and just wanted to touch base and make sure everything was still in line or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I wonder why he didn't actually reach out to me online though. That seems weird.
Because you never reply.
Because I called him, and I called him, and he just kind of brought it up in conversation.
Okay. Well, I just line chatted him, so
Yeah.
we'll see.
And Chris
Yeah,
Beck's,
I never respond to line.
Chris Beck's
The
The people that I really respect have my phone number.
But and the funny part is, Chris Beck's actually right here in the YouTube chat. He says, "What's up, guys?" I already talked to him, so
And Chris, was this we hear about you talking that jazz about their alliance?
Here's what I want to know. Earlier today, Anthony, you were saying that the evade is working the way that they are intending it to work. That it's not still messed up. Is that
correct?
okay? Because even though Spider-Man pulled off a mid-evade, one of those evade deadly duos, correct?
No, he is so. So that weird thing that was happening where he was evading and hitting at the same time, and like caused you to get stunned almost. That is gone. That is no longer happening. They fixed that. So at the moment, evade is not bugged, and they have fixed it to the way they think it should work as a mechanic. Now, if you want to talk about the how it's a bad mechanic and worked incorrectly and not something that is a good mechanic or works in our favor, that's a different conversation. But it is no longer bugged.
Because
But that is different than being a bad mechanic.
somebody earlier today was saying that Spider-Man still pulled off the miracle evade hit, where they evade and then instantly combo that straight into a hit. Earlier today.
I spent about 30 battleships fighting him, and a few arena battles here and there, and it did not happen to me once.
Okay. Because earlier today when we were talking about this, somebody brought it up and you said, no, that's the way it is now. But that's incorrect. They're supposed to finish their entire animation.
And technically he is. He is finishing the evade animation. but there's no gap of time between the finish of the animation and his next attack. It's still very quick, but he's no longer like while evading he's attacking. Like he's backing all the way up and then coming right back at you. So technically it's fixed. However, I do not think that it is. I don't think that it's a good mechanic. I think it's.
You would say it's working as it should, or it's working like it's supposed to, but
Yeah.
not how we think it should.
Exactly. Yeah, it's working the way Kabam intended it to, but it's not a good mechanic. Like it's not.
Yeah.
And the problem is stun immune. If you put Spider-Man on a stun immune, you have no.
Window of opportunity to hit him.
There's no like you can't intercept him. There's no in. Like you can't punish after a heavy attack. You can't punish after a special, because as soon as he evades, when you evade, all that is required is for him to reach the end of the evade, and by the letter of the code, all that needs to be done is a shallow evade. So as long as that shallow evade happens, Spider-Man can then do whatever he wants. He can attack or double evade or block or whatever, or retreat again. And so if you're fighting him stun immune and he evades, and you evade back to reset the screen, there would be no way for you to get the initial attack, and that is why it is a bad mechanic.
By the way, welcome Bro2D2 and everyone else. Guys, if you're new here, do us a favor, hit that subscribe button. We greatly appreciate it. We're continuing to move towards that 1,000 subscriber mark. We're at basically 740, so we're coming close to that 200 range.
SlycemGaming, do you use Lonely Screen?
I do.
So when I use mine and I record a video, like while it's recording, and I got Lonely Screen open on my computer, I can see my phone screen fine. It records fine. I save the recording, and then I go into the folder that I saved that recording in, and open it to view it. And then at that point, all I can see is a green screen.
Yeah, I have no idea what you're doing. Give me a few.
And I need to figure that out so I can, because I want to film. I want to do a bunch of fighting Spider-Man, and like as it's happening, talk through it, and then send it to Kabam.
Sure. By the way, Sean Smith says the evade bug is fixed. And welcome, John Wesley Thomas. Good seeing you again, buddy.
Yeah, it's just a poorly designed mechanic.
I don't disagree with you there. I definitely think there's some issues. And all it doesn't really bother me, but I've never had it really fire up in a bad way against me. I have some, I guess. There's been times, and when it happens, I can tell you this, when it happens, you know it happens. I mean, there's no doubt about it. You're instantly like, oh my gosh, I'm going to stab somebody.
It's supposed to be hard. The whole point of it is supposed to be hard, but...
No, the point of it is not to be hard. The point of it is to save a character from a combo and reset the action.
Yeah, on the offensive side.
On both. I mean, that's straight from their mouth. I mean...
Yeah, that's when you're playing them. But defensively, it's working as a complete FU, you're going to lose no matter what you do mechanic, and not a...
But that's the point. It's not supposed to be that. I mean, right
Right.
here in their own words, evade is meant to be an ability that helps you escape combos to reset the action, but not meant
Yeah.
to lead up into such a strong counter move.
Yeah, that's when you're playing them.
That's the whole. It doesn't say when you're playing, evade is meant to be an ability that helps you escape combos, but when the AI is playing you, it's meant to take and shove it up your tailpipe. Like there's not
Right.
an and or statement. It's a this is what evade was meant to be.
Right, but the AI always performs differently than the human.
Correct, and which is what the problem is and what they're trying to fix.
No, the problem was that he was evading and hitting at the same time.
No, he was evading then hitting. It was instant. Once
Right.
the command was finished, now he is supposed to finish an animation. He's supposed to finish before moving. It's supposed to
Right.
mimic a human playing.
And that is technically happening.
Right, and I don't know. I haven't looked at it. I haven't ran into it yet. But it's,
SlycemGaming said he's leaving, but just no, please don't cut the cheese.
not a problem. Real quick, DMR says, SlycemGaming, why so many people want the game to be easier?
See, that's not accurate either. We don't want it to be easy. We just want it to be working as it should.
We
and
just
not
want it
have-
to be fair.
Yeah.
We
And
want
not have-
everybody to have to play by the same rules. We want the mechanics to work the same for everybody, including the AI, which I don't think is a ridiculous request.
Nope, not at all. Like, when you're fighting the AI, you can't have a fight where you don't have an in. Like, you need to be able to initiate an attack. And the way evade is at the moment, on a stun immune node, there is no option for you to initiate an attack unless you parry, and then, but you can't. And that's like even on a non-stun immune, the only in you have is after a stun or a parry, and that's why on a stun immune you can't fight. It's brutal. It's so brutal. Fighting Spider-Man on a stun immune is like the worst part of this entire game.
Oh, he's definitely difficult. He's definitely beatable, especially with someone like Iceman. It definitely helps. That's the biggest one. If you have Iceman, it's really not nearly as bad. You just got to intercept, make sure you build it up before it gets too late there.
I wish I could figure out why my lonely screen isn't working.
That is crazy.
Yeah, Iceman is the end, Frojo. You're right. That really is the only way. Even Black Widow and ability reducers aren't. I mean, they work
They're not
and
enough.
they make it a little bit better, but it's still messed up.
And DMR News says that's why you bring a champ with ability reduction. That's why those champions are so important.
Yeah. But unless you can get 100% reduction, it's still gonna suck.
That's Iceman. That's what he's all about. Oh man, finally.
So, Anthony, you
Yep.
enjoying my energy refills?
Yeah, I've already used half of them. I already did heroic 100%, and I already did the initial clear on master mode,
Nice.
Very nice.
and I did 5.2, 4, and 5, and got to the collector, and can't finish the collector.
Yeah, one of the guys in our alliance called me today, and he was just like livid. He'd already spent a ton, and he's only on 524, and
Yeah,
he's like, "This is horse crap. I'm not spending another penny." He was mad.
yeah, 5, 2, 4, and 5, particularly are top.
You know,
5.2 is easily the hardest content they've made so far.
all in all,
I agree.
I didn't think they were insanely hard once you get used to the flow of the play. You have to just kind of run through those a couple times. Because I just reset mine a couple times. I said, screw it, I'm dead. And I'd reset and I'd go back over the first couple fights just to get used to the timing. You know, what am I looking for?
Did you do the power lock line on 526?
I went, probably not. I went E.
Yeah. Call me after that
To A.
and make that statement.
When I did 524 with that, you can either go to Yellow Jacket or Ant-Man. I kept going left to Yellow Jacket, and I must have fought him 30 times before I figured out like how what's it called, masochism or something.
Yeah.
I had to figure out how that worked. I'm like, why the hell can't I parry? What is like? I thought I was like missing parries all the time. It took me a while to figure that one out.
Yeah, it was a pain. Let's see. Joseph says intercepting is your friend. Oh yeah. And then Sean Smith says DMR News. Can she do Nightcrawler? Are we talking about Black Widow? She's not near as good against Nightcrawler, mainly because of the reduction in the ability.
She is good. She'll help you get the mode switched easier, like DMR said.
Mm-hmm.
Correct, but it's not. Not as I can tell you that it's not as easy as Iceman. Iceman is the king of evades.
Yeah, especially when he's awakened.
My name says I'm not sure how much Iceman would help against Tech Spidey in a stun immune. Eventually, Cold Snap he gets at the start will end. After that, Spidey would just evade Iceman's L1. No more Cold Snap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unless you intercept his attack with a special.
Yeah, or parry him and then land it.
You can't parry him on a stun
stun immune. Yeah. The only other thing that I can think of is you got to remember, it's not 100% for Tech Spidey. Number one, you got to remember it's not 100%, and number two, to me the big thing is Iceman is not who I would bring. Evade is not a problem with Tech Spidey. He doesn't have really a normal evade like the normal Spider-Man series. His evade is only on specials. So find somebody.
He has evade, but it's like 3 or 5%, and then once when he's duped, I think, is when he's below 50%. It increases his evade.
Correct.
By 60%.
By how many?
60.
I don't think it's that high. I'll check.
I think it just goes 7%. I don't think it goes
It's 7.
more than 7.
Something gets bumped by 60%.
We'll find out here in a second.
Oh, I gotta check. I keep meaning to check Hawkeye and Gamora's wording. I still haven't looked.
I can check that right now.
I still haven't looked yet. Keep forgetting.
I can look at Hawkeye right now.
DMR News says, hey, Slycem, we're talking about a debuff immune where Iceman does nothing. No, we were talking about a stun immune.
Oh my god, I couldn't even imagine.
So
oh my
the
god.
debuff immune is two totally different things.
That's Bulldog. That's where you need to put your rank 5 Spider-Man, is on that left side mini boss debuff immune. They wouldn't get past him.
That's where we usually used to put Lester's, so that's where mine will go.
Oh, that is like I'm telling you, man. If I had to fight Spider-Man on that node, I'd quit.
Yeah.
Anthony Hawkeye's fixed.
Yeah, what's it say? Read it.
It's basically saying, but then there's another sentence saying, this can only occur once per fight.
Really? So lame. So lame. I really was hoping they just made it proc more than once. Oh, that's so lame. Well, at least it's worded right now, though.
All right, let's go take a look at little Sparky here.
Did you get your tech catalyst yet?
I wish. I'm so frustrated.
I would totally. I have 2 of them that I can't use because I just ranked up Ultron. I would totally send them to you if I could.
Did you open your map 5 crystals today?
No, not yet.
I opened mine and got squat.
Excuse me.
I got a fully formed science and a fully formed skill.
See, this is ridiculous.
They were formed.
I've pulled
pull 'em.
one fully formed class cat since we've been doing map 5. One. Not counting the 2 I got with the other alliance, but since I came here. And I've gotten 2 basics. It's ludicrous.
I haven't even opened the map 6 crystals we got, or the greater, or the glory crystal either.
I
gotta do my
just
glories.
worse luck.
I've had some good
God, that pisses me
map
off.
6 luck in the past 2 AQs. Out of 4 for the past 2, like for this AQ, I got over 1,000 T2 alpha shards, and last 4, I got over 1,000 T2 alpha shards.
All right.
That's awesome.
Real quick, here's what we got in chat. John McKenzie says Classic Spidey on Stun Immune is completely 100% a joke. The only in is Iceman.
Yep,
Yeah, and that's what we
unbeatable.
were saying. DMR News says, hey, at SlycemGaming, please tell them that Tech Spider-Man on debuff Immune is not that hard. Webslinger
no,
even
it's
gave
not.
us that. And see, I don't even think of Tech Spidey as Spider-Man. Like, I don't even group him in there because he's so different to a degree. But here he is. So, greater power, above 50% health. The taunts last 2 seconds longer, and each charge of poise grants an additional 167 crit rating. And that's at level 78. Great responsibility, so when he's below 50%, Spider-Man's chance to evade an attack increases by a flat 7%. And with each charge of poise, grants him 71 additional block proficiency. Alright. Joseph, just add Slice him. That's all you gotta do, man. I'm online.
Tipsy, my bad. I thought you meant you wanted the line chat, not the Skype chat.
Alright.
Well, that's awkward.
Here's your attacks, or your evades. It's a 3% chance to evade an incoming attack. 3% for Tech Spidey. So,
Yeah, which is the same as Black Widow.
yeah. So 3% goes up to 7 when under 50%, or goes up to 10%. Against special attacks, it's a 60% chance, a flat 60.
Yeah, there you go. That's it.
But
I
it's-
knew something was 60. I knew something was 60%.
Correct, but that's what I said. It's only against special attacks. And that's it.
And then but then don't you get the 7% too from your special your signature ability?
If he's below 50%, then yes, it would
Yeah.
be 67%.
That's what I
against
was.
specials.
That's what I was thinking of.
So,
How'd you get 78 sig levels? Oh well, you only needed 58, right?
what are you talking about?
Uh,
Oh, yeah. Well, I had a ton of signature stones. I never...
That's sweet, man. That's sweet. If you got him up to 200 in rank 4, I couldn't even imagine that prestige on that dude.
I don't know, but I can't wait to find out. My name says 3% Kabam percentage. Yeah, no, that's absolutely correct. We all know Kabam math is always crazy, so...
Yeah, to be honest, he does not evade nearly as much as Black Widow does.
No.
In my experience, anyway.
I didn't even... Here's how much I found him evading. I didn't even realize he had evade.
Yeah, it's definitely not anything near Black Widow's.
No, not even close.
Something else that I noticed in this patch that I find intriguing and awesome, actually. Cable's damage got a buff. Has anyone noticed that?
No, not even close.
He is doing a lot more damage than and I've been proccing regens like crazy.
No, somebody did say that about him.
That was Frojo.
The damage is significant though. I noticed it the very first arena fight.
Your RNG is probably better. Because I still don't see it.
They hate on Chid.
I'm not hating, I'm just saying
Damage
facts.
is an RNG based.
I don't know. I don't have cable. I'm probably not going to get cable, seeing how I don't see myself staying up just to grind for cable.
I want him. I want him because I personally think he's a great Thorns defender. And that like Cable, the threat of Cable being on Thorns, it's enough for me not to bring Gwenpool to war.
Really?
Yeah, because I face when I do the left side Thorns, the last 4 wars in a row I fought in Cable. It's either Cable or Colossus lately. It's been a lot of Cables and a lot of Colossus with like 1 Mordo mixed in there. And yeah, I just can't risk facing a Cable with my Gwenpool. I'll die like in 5 seconds.
I don't find Cable too difficult to fight.
Yeah, but if you make him bleed...
Yeah, Gwenpool has that issue.
If you make him bleed, he gives you degen, and on that node in war will kill you like quick. So I can't bring Gwenpool just because of the threat of Cable.
Sure, okay, I can see where you're coming from there. Ooh.
Which sucks because I really want to bring her, but I'm forced to bring my Black Widow, who's not nearly as good, and her damage output is severely insignificant compared to Gwenpool. It sucks. But so that's why I want Cable. I want Cable awakened at 550 to put him on Thorns.
Sure, I can see where that would make sense.
Yeah, I can't decide on him, because I have him. He's 330. I'm at like 2.5 million. I could easily push and get enough to get him tonight. I just don't know if I want to, because I have all those. I have 9 mutant T4s. I'm holding out, hoping I get a mutant from my 5-star. But if I don't and still stick around, I should probably just take another mutant to 550 since I still don't have a single mutant 5-star. So I just can't decide whether or not I should dupe him or just go for the shards. Yeah, I got Wolverine at 550. I got Nightcrawler at 550. I got X-23 at 440. I could take her to 550, but I don't know where I'd use her.
AQ. I would use her in AQ.
No, if I was going to use her in AQ, I'd be using my Wolverine. I don't use Wolverine for anything now. I use him for questing, and that's it.
Yeah,
because I needed another bleed immune for because I'm the sponge player in our AQ most often. Yeah, I'm the guy who has to because I sleep the latest because I'm on the West Coast.
Yeah,
so I probably do more different lines than anyone else in our BG because I wake up and somebody's taking the line I normally take for whatever reason. So I have to have that flexibility.
Speaking of that, me and Krieger are working very well together.
Good. Glad to hear it. So, do you think, Anthony likes Cable. He wants to take him to 550 and dupe him. What do the rest of you guys think? Like, if I did go for him and dupe him, is he worth duping? And if I do, is he worth 550?
Oh, yeah. You get regen and power gain. He's definitely worth
No, regen's the passive.
Regen's regular ability.
Oh,
correct.
Yeah, the SIG is just the power gain.
Yeah, just power gain.
His
SIG is how
specials
much
are so
you get.
easy to dodge.
John, yeah, they are but apparently some people still struggle with the L2. Anyone see the Grand Schemes How to Evade Cable special video?
No, I saw his how to evade Punisher video.
Yeah, he's got one on Cable, and apparently you can punish Cable's L2 while that second ball is in the air.
You can do what?
You can punish Cable's L2 like before the second plasma ball even reaches you.
I gotta take off, guys. I'll be back a little later.
Well,
See you.
it's cool. Go, Schaefer. Go check out that video.
All right, real quick.
Why?
We're gonna bring
Because
in.
I want you to see it because it's kind of cool.
I'm gonna
I
bring.
already knew that.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
We're bringing in Tipsy here. He's been in the chat a couple times, asked to come on and join us. So let's bring him in.
Hello?
Hey, Tipsy, you'll have to kill your audio in the background there, bud. Sorry about that.
Hey, how everybody's doing today?
We're doing good, man. Welcome to the chat.
Thanks.
You need to mute the stream.
Yep.
Tipsy.
Just want to let you know I'm a fan.
Schaefer, go check out that video.
Sure. Hey, Tipsy,
Oh man.
hold on. And he's getting ready to hear us telling him to mute it.
Oh, you did?
We're bringing in Tipsy here. He's been in the chat a couple times. He has to come and join us. So let's bring him in.
Tipsy. Can you hear us?
Hey, Tipsy, you'll have to kill your audio in the background there, bud.
No problem. Give me 1 second.
All right.
Hello?
All right, we
Yeah.
got you now.
There we go.
All right.
It was so funny because we could hear ourselves, and it's that's always funny.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I'm using my MacBook and I don't know how to really use it that good, so bear with me.
Oh, you're fine, man. No worries.
So just want to say, first of all, I'm a big fan. Keep doing your thing. Frojo, I see him in the chat. Big fan. And I'm loving the Marvel universe, you know. I just started this game probably like a month and a half ago. And I think I'm a diehard fan now.
Nice.
I'm really.
Let me ask you this. Are you finding the rankings that we're doing and all the stuff we're putting out helpful?
Definitely. I mean, I know I'm not the only one that, if not for you guys, I probably would have gave up a long time ago. So, you know, from you to Frojo to CN to Brian, I pretty much just watch you guys whenever I can because, you know, oh, can't forget Dave too, you know. You guys just are, you know, cool inspirations and, you know, it's just fun to learn new things, to talk about it because, believe it or not, we all have our inner geeks, so it's nice that you can go to a channel and just converse with different people, hear different ideas, different tactics on how to dominate and kick ass.
It is kind of cool that all the geeks are the cool people here.
Yeah.
I do like that.
You know, and you know, the one big thing that I see is that everybody supports everybody. You know, you give shout outs to different people to watch. Like, if people ask you questions on parrying and evade, I heard you a couple times tell them about dork lessons and stuff like that. So it's stuff like that you know, it actually increased our Marvel population, you know, because I tell my friends about it and they're like, wow, this is good, I learned something, and they tell their friends, and that's how information spreads. So that's pretty cool.
Awesome, man. So let me ask this: what's been your favorite favorite video, favorite pointer? What's something that you've learned or something that would you say has been your favorite part of our stream so far that you've been a part of?
Well, I don't want to sound Bulldog. I think he is a big part of the stream. He's just entertaining, you know, and it's just natural with him.
Oh, absolutely.
But because, like I said, I'm still a beginner, so I'm not at nowhere near you guys' level or anything. But when I get there, I just have so much information. I learn more about, you know, ISOs, how to use them, the specials, the stun nodes, and all of that. So it just helped out a lot. I learned a lot of things, actually, and just if I'm not here to learn something, I'm just here to watch, to be entertained, and watch you guys kick ass.
Nice. Well, we'll always take care of that, or we'll get our face punched in, one or the other. I do my fair share of that as well.
So it's still part of kicking ass, because at the end, as long as you win, you gotta get your ass kicked sometimes to win. It's understandable.
Oh yeah,
That's true.
well, good
So
deal.
I mean, it's just I see that a lot of people talk about, oh, the game is hard, but who wants an easy game? You know,
That's what
I'm very competitive, so if I lose, I love the challenge. You know, for me to say I died 70 plus times, but I know eventually I'll beat him or whoever it is. You know, so it's just very entertaining. But you know, as a gamer, everybody know like a great game takes process. It takes time. You have to master different things depending on what game you're playing. So, you know, for Kabam, I mean, they can do better if you've seen Transformer, I like the gameplay of Transformer, but I'm more into Marvel than any game. I have a PlayStation 4. I stopped playing my PlayStation 4 just to play Marvel.
What
Like, I'm into Marvel now.
What's bad is I'm exactly the same way. I've got a PS4 sitting upstairs. I don't know how many different games are sitting around it. And
Well, I'm letting it collect dust to see how much dust I can collect for now.
nice.
I'm going for the Guinness World Record on most dust on the PlayStation.
I like it. That's funny.
Wish me luck.
Oh, we will be. We will be.
But just for like, it's just that's what I'm saying. Like when the game got hard, I went straight to YouTube, man. I seen Seaton, I seen you, I seen Frojo, I seen Dave, but it was through you guys. If you like I said previously, if there was one of us asks, like we need help with parry or how to evade, you just say, well, you can go to Dork Lesson or you can go to Seaton, and that's a good thing that everybody connects with everybody. It makes the game stronger. It makes us as a contest champion, it makes us stronger too. The unity.
Sure.
So that's really dope, though, and I definitely always want you guys to continue with that, and critiquing each other, making us that we're watching better too, because we learn a lot. So you guys, I know you may not know it, but you have a lot of fans all over.
Well, that's awesome. We greatly appreciate that, man.
100,000, it may not be 100,000, but trust me, every time you go on, you have fans like me that tune in to just hear, be informative, or just kick it and, chill and watch you guys do your thing.
Well, that's awesome. And again, we greatly appreciate it, because without it, we're nothing. Without you guys, it's just a bunch of yahoos sitting around playing a game and having fun, mind you, but it's always a little more exciting when you're getting to help people out and people are learning. So, and again, I wanted to say thanks to John as well. While you were talking, he said, whether you're learning or just chilling here, it's always a good time. They like everybody's different opinion. That's what's great about this channel, is it's just so diverse. And I think you kind of nailed it on the head there, Tipsy. We try to bring in a lot of views and get people's different opinion, because there is no one set of views. You know what I mean? There's all sorts of way to play this game, and that's, I guess, what I always want to preach is don't get down on yourself just because what you have isn't what so-and-so says you should have to beat the game, because there's tons of ways to skin this cat. You just got to be willing to do it, and you've got to be willing to find a way to make it work, and hopefully we're helping people find those alternatives.
Wait, hold up. Why are you skinning cats?
I mean, personally, I think you guys are, because on my perspective, every time I watch your broadcast or even just a channel previous broadcast is authentic to me. I feel like when you play, you connect with us. You might not be able to respond to every chat you get, but I still feel the connection. Like I'm cheering you on. I'm learning how to parry more. I'm learning which character I should use, like when I get to Labyrinth. So it's always informative watching you guys. Always. So keep it up. That's really it. And I don't know. It's hard though, because when I look at the gameplay going on and I look at where I'm at, sometimes I have doubts, like, wow, would I ever be able to catch up with this guy? Like, because I know for a fact it takes dedication. Like,
where are you at?
You playing a game for a whole year straight, like, that's tough. It's tough.
Tipsy, Sonic is asking what's your in-game name?
My in-game name? That's a good question.
Who is Sonic, dear?
Hold on.
Yummy,
Just want you guys to know I'm on Cloud 9, so...
Wait, was it?
Ice Tiny.
Let me see.
Hey, Tipsy, while you're looking your game name up, let me ask you this question. Not really ask you a question, but here, let me do this. Is there a certain question or thought or anything that you wanted to ask us tonight while you're here live? And what's up, Mr. Buzzhead? Good seeing you. Or Buzzer, good seeing you. What's up, Vladimir? And John, we always want to be bringing new people on. It's exciting to get to hear other people's opinions. That's what I love about the game, and doing this the way that I do it. So, yeah, it's always exciting to hear.
Thanks. My game name is Tip-007. In case, and actually, I'm kind of looking for an alliance. My rating is maybe going to 60K. So I know I'm not asking for your alliance, nowhere near that. But I mean, if anybody, if you have an active alliance and you need a grinder, or I have actually 3 people that they're grinders, that they're pretty much new to the game too, and I'm always looking for a serious team to progress and move forward with, definitely. But my question that I have is that seeing your broadcast, it inspired me that I wanted to do a broadcast and start a broadcast, but I still wanted to learn a little bit more. I have a good idea on the direction I'll take and like how the path I'll take, because I want to be different. Even though I'm watching you, I'm just learning and soaking up information so I can know how I can start my broadcast. And I feel that anybody watching right now, if you want to start a broadcast, you should do it. It's always challenging to start something new, but after a while, it's like a walk in the park.
It is definitely interesting and unique. Trust me. And Tipsy, you got a lot of people out here saying, hit them up. It looks like you're going to find yourself a good, solid alliance tonight. And hopefully we can help you find a good one with some of our fellow followers that will be happy to help you out and help you grow. And
Yeah.
Nice. But another thing is, sorry to interrupt, but I have an alliance, so if you're looking to join, I don't care. I can either join a good alliance, or if anybody's looking for a fresh start, I'm more than happy. I don't. If I have active players, I don't even mind demoting myself just to being a member. But my thing is just finding a loyal team dedicated to helping everybody and, just being a kick-ass champion.
awesome.
Sonic's alliance is pretty. She runs a tight ship over there. Apparently, she's got a lot of active players, good players, and they're trying to grow too. That might be a good spot for you.
Well, can you do some research on that and ask if she has 4 slots available?
Yeah. What's her?
She needs 7 members.
Tipsy, do this. Type your line ID in chat, and Sonic will get at you in line.
Sure.
All right.
Not a problem.
That's probably the easiest way to do it.
So, now for each of us on the chat, I would like to ask all of you the same question. What keeps you going in playing Marvel, and what are the pros and cons that you guys feel? And, damn, it's a lot of questions. Oh, I guess there's multiple questions, so excuse that. But, another thing would be is that, can you see yourself playing this game 3 years down the line?
If it's here, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's growing just because think like this year alone, I feel like they had 10,000 new players, and that's not bad because
No.
I've heard some. I'm not sure if it was you, Seaton, but for them to make 30 million a month,
Yeah.
I'm broke, so I'm not spending. I'm not really spending like that.
That's crazy.
I dib in it. I might spend $5 here, $10, but for those that can afford it, I definitely salute all of you spenders because I'm broke. I rather, like for instance, my thing would be rather to donate to you because I feel like I'm learning more from a broadcast, and if anything, if I really need to spend, it would be just to probably get units or, but I learned even from you not to spend units on, characters or anything like that for like premium heroes because I first did it and that made me just pissed off. Getting a freaking Iron Patriot. Oh,
It really is a bad feeling to spend 150 units on a 2-star.
Oh, it's the worst.
I think Kabam they scam people because when you hit it, it would stop at a 4-star hero, right? And then it would just glitch and go over to a 2-star. And you just break your phone like, what the f? Like, oh. But I mean, it's just fun though, you know. I'm a gamer, so
You know, that's a good question for Schaefer, who has literally beat everything in this game, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing for you to do. So what keeps you going?
That's a good question.
I mean, you got 100% LOL, 100% 5.2. I mean, you're done. You got everything.
Okay, so before you answer that question, what is the price for your account? Remember, I'm broke, so you have to give me a discount.
Let's see, my account would probably be upwards of $1,000.
Oh, okay, that's reasonable. How many 5-star characters do you have?
17.
And like 17 of them are at rank 440, 455.
4,000. That's great. That's a perfect account. What's your team rating?
My PI is only like 318,000. That's because I don't rank up my 3 stars or 2 stars.
Right. So if you did, it probably would have been over 450. I'm guessing.
Yeah, probably.
Well, that's not bad. $4,000. I might have to work graveyard shift. But we might have to talk negotiations.
Oh.
All right. So, guys, I know I was ranting a lot. I'm kind of excited talking to you guys finally. It's really cool that, you know, like, see, this is another thing. Me just being a active viewer and watching you guys, and for me to have the opportunity to talk to each one of you is an amazing thing. And, you know, I think that if more people are in tune and try to do the same thing, as a community will grow to something crazy. I wish Kablam would see this and, you know, say, hey, let's give these guys 10,000 shards just because or something like that. But, you know, I could dream. Beggars could dream.
Hey.
Broke could dream. So.
Nice, unstoppable. Nice.
I just wish one day somebody's in Kabam is just drunk and just mistakenly just send out 10,000 5-star shards. You know how many?
They got safeguards against that.
Oh, they did that once, but the person got banned.
Yeah.
Well, what I'm gonna
If
do?
something like that happened, there'd be so many like error codes and messages in like the main servers, and the guy whose job it is to watch stuff like that would like literally call the CEO and go, "Oh my God, the whole system's falling apart.
We're losing money."
It would, like literally be the worst day they ever had if somehow shards got misplaced.
You know what? That might have to be a goal. I'm gonna buy like boxes of rum. Even I'm gonna do some research. I'm gonna buy a lot of liquor and see what I can do to stir some things up.
Be sending Kabam some gifts. All right, folks, go hit those buttons now. That's funny, man. Well, listen, Tipsy, it was a pleasure having you on the call. We're going to try to cycle through a couple people tonight while we're just kind of out here running through this. So, was there anything else you wanted to hit the guys up, or any last question for us, or any last comment before you head out?
No, I'd rather let other people get on the line because, like I said, I'm a active viewer, so I'm pretty sure in the future, all of us will, you know, have this chance again and add more things that we didn't talk on today.
Absolutely. All right. We would love to have you rejoin us again sometime.
Definitely.
So, again, thanks, man. It was good getting to chat with you. Hope you continue to watch and enjoy, and like I always say, man, send some people our way. Help us grow. I appreciate all the help we can get, man.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome.
How come somebody tell me why Black Widow doesn't shut off Mordo's power gain?
Because his ability accuracy can't be reduced.
Oh, yeah. Good point.
And also, it's an offensive ability, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, it is offensive,
Yep.
isn't it?
Black Widow's only defensive, so. My name says, good thing Bulldog wasn't around when he asked, what keeps you playing this game? That's like the fuel of fire for Bulldog right now. Like,
I was thinking the same thing.
yeah, that could be like, that's like throwing gasoline on a fire. Not ideal. So, all right, guys, if you're interested in giving us a call, let us know. Tonight I'm just kind of grinding the arena, going to run through a couple things. Nothing major really going on here.
This would have been the perfect time for my Bulldog impression.
Jacob Sigler, I believe it went up to 3,500, right? 3,000. How many 5-star shards we getting from Master?
2,500.
It is 25.
You get 2,500 for all of them, yeah.
I thought it went up to 335. That'd be nice. So with Master Mode in the calendar, you got what, 7,500?
Oh.
That's not bad.
Let me see.
John McKenzie says, Schaefer, what is your prestige again?
Yeah, I just put it in chat.
Oh, sorry.
Wow.
So nasty.
What's it going up to when you R4 guillotine?
6K.
Really? You're going to go right up to 6K?
Yep.
Who are you going to bump off?
4-star Phoenix is going to drop off.
Really? So you have 5 4-stars at 455?
5 stars, yeah.
Who are your 5?
It will be Ultron, Hawkeye, Star-Lord, Storm, Guillotine.
Nice. That's not a bad 5 though. Would you have done Storm if she wasn't awakened?
No.
She's still at rank 1 for me, and I don't know if I want to take her up.
That is true, Slycem. You never updated the game.
Correct and incorrect. It's updated on my phone. Just got home from softball. Instantly logged onto the iPad, and it wasn't set to auto update. So I just went to go to the new quest, and I was like, oh, man. Alright, well, I'll just wait. So, yeah, the game has to be updated on this device.
And I hate Iceman's light attack.
Uh-oh. Chris Beck is about to open his 5-star crystal. Looking to dupe his Star-Lord or get a Hawkeye.
If you get X-23, bro, that would be amazing.
If you get She-Hulk, you'd be the best ever.
Dude, X-23 might be legitimately one of the best 5-stars unawakened.
If you get Luke Cage, Star will love you forever. I promise you.
I would R4 her. I would R4 X-23 regardless if she was awakened or not.
Alright,
Me too.
John says, question. Can I call and still watch the stream on my cell, or is that a no-go?
If you are using Skype on your phone, no.
Is that why you don't want...
He can do it, but if it's a video call, he may not be able to.
Oh, dude, Schaefer, do you see my my post about Ultron and Drax?
Where?
Well, I put it on Twitter and in the chat. They have the exact same base stats, the same attack and same HP.
I'll look in the photos of that chat to see. Because it must have been when I was at work.
They have the exact same attack, exact same HP.
Was it in our little chat or the big YouTube chat?
Little
Actually,
chat.
you know, I might not have. Did I send both pictures?
I don't know that you sent the pictures. You just said it.
I think I just sent Ultron and then just said, "Oh,
hell yes."
Yeah, I don't think
that's what he sent on there. He sent Ultron.
Yeah, I sent Ultron and not track. Yeah, I just sent it in the one of them, the red one.
I'm looking on Twitter.
Oh man, sorry about the yawn.
How crazy is that though? Like they have the exact same attack and the exact same health.
on here. There's Frojo. I forgot. I gotta grab him. Whoops.
It's in the red line chat.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Huh.
Isn't that crazy?
Wow.
Kevin says, how good is X23? Man, she is a top-notch champion.
Yep. She's rank 4 worthy as a 5-star, unduped.
Hey, Night and Earliest Crew, thanks for hanging out with us, man. It's always good to have our graphics guy. Takes care of everything for us. So
in the morning, if you can.
Take care, buddy. It's good seeing you.
Oh, Steiny, if you get X23, I'll be so jealous. I'll be. Steiny
Kevin?
has every 5-star that I want. I don't know how, but he keeps like getting all the ones I want.
Yeah, I've been talking to Steiny off and on today. He's got the super nice roster. Totally excited about him. It's pretty interesting to see. I enjoy seeing where other champions, where other players are, and kind of what their goals are, where they're going, and such. So Steiny's going to be going for an X23. Nice. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I want her bad.
I may still go try to get. I may still try to come back and get Iceman again. I wish I would have bought the card now. I was going to do it today. I decided, you know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to buy the 5-star Crystal Shard card. It's kind of always been my thing is to buy the cards when they're available. And I didn't do it.
So I'm going to play devil's advocate for you. You already have a 550 Awakened Iceman. You don't have a 5-star mutant gem.
Yep.
You're not gonna be. You would never R4 him before Spidey.
Okay.
And he would sit on your roster at a lesser rank than your 4-star for quite some time.
Not necessarily. Because you think of it, Spidey is going to get all the tech. I would be okay running Iceman up, even unduped, as a mutant right now.
Yeah, but you would have to wait until after Spidey, though.
Well, I mean, the only thing that they're gonna share is the tier 4 basics.
Yeah, and the alphas.
And I've got more than enough alphas.
I say just open a regular basic crystal.
Yeah.
You think so?
Expand your roster. You already had Tech Spidey.
Okay, but
can't go for any of the techs out this month.
Only because you have them at 550 as a 4-star Awakened.
Sure, no, I get that.
It would be sweet to run double Iceman, though.
I guess the reason why I'm curious about that, and help me out, in the regular crystal, who would you pull that you would rather use unduped?
X23.
X23 over Iceman? Use over Iceman?
Yeah, use over Iceman.
Yeah, especially in SlycemGaming's case where he already has an Awakened Iceman at 550. Yeah. And Magic. Magic, X23.
I mean, the only other thing I can really think of is having the chance to pull Star-Lord and then pray that they put out some sort of generic Awakening Gem deal, to which I would happily buy up, or even a shot at a tech one.
Yeah, you would. They're not going to sell a generic.
Well, it would be more like a shot at a random class one, but either way,
Yeah.
I mean...
yeah, you could pull Ultron, Hulk. There's quite a few champions that are just as good, if not better.
Captain Marvel.
Unawakened.
I see no point in you going for features right now.
Me neither.
So the excuse me, the only other option,
Unless it was science.
Well, that's what I was going
Yeah.
to say. The other
Thank you.
option that I have is to just kind of hold off.
How many 5-stars do you have?
4, 5.
Yeah, don't hold off.
I have 5, I guess. Let's see. I got Magneto, Jugs, Hawkeye, Agent Venom, and Spidey.
Oh,
Jacob,
Hawkeye. Hawkeye's another one that I would take up.
how bad
Yeah,
does that
for
piss you off?
What?
Bro,
He's got- He's got 5, and he has Stark Spidey. Dude,
Yeah, oh well. Whatever.
He's technically 2 for 2, and you're 0 for 9, and he has 4 5-stars.
I
have 5.
I take Starlord over Tech Spidey
5.
anyway, so I have a beat there.
No, I agree with you. See, and that's just it. Oh, hold on.
he went for Iceman and missed Anthony.
Yep.
So he's 2
Oh,
for 3.
that's right.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Chris Beck said he pulled a 4-star Hulkbuster. That gave him the shards to get a 5-star. He pulled a 5-star Hulkbuster. Back-to-back Hulkbusters. He has been kabammed. Ouch.
So
Wow.
I was actually playing with my 5-star Hulkbuster the other day, and he's at rank 1, and it was just an arena fight, but the dude was killing it, and he was doing a lot. His L3 does insane damage, and I kept thinking to myself, like, what if I R3 this dude, Awaken, and put him on a Outlast or a All or Nothing node in defense?
No.
Or 455 him and put him there. Like, that L3 does some serious damage, and he takes a ton of hits. He's a super tanky character. At 455 on the right node, he might actually be pretty effective.
You will never hear the end of it from me if you did that.
If you did, I missed it. Who was it?
Hulkbuster.
Ugh.
I mean, now he has a champ to rival his champ.
I mean, seriously, at 455 Awakened, put him on an All or Nothing node, he would rack up some kills.
Maybe
Just to figure
6,200.
He got Hulk busted.
I mean, his armor up buffs, his tankiness as it is, 455, that L3.
I mean, I guess it depends on what tier you're in. In tier 1, he would never get to L3.
No.
I
Put
mean,
him on the
he
DJ node.
I would never R4 him unless I had like 13 to 20 other champions R4'd, but still, like, I don't know, it's just something I was thinking about when I was playing him. Like, how good would this dude really be on defense at 455?
Yeah, I still don't like him.
I think he's fun to play too. Like, I like his animations. I like the way he's pretty smooth for a big champ. Him and Hulk in Venompool, like the way they evade and dash and the way their mechanics, they're nice and smooth and fluid for big characters.
Angel Ruiz says, you're going to throw 4 T2 alphas into a Hulkbuster? Ugh.
Yeah, not unless I had no other option. But I do know someone with a 455 Hulkbuster, and I also know another person with a 455 Iron Patriot.
Oh god.
Ouch.
I think I still have that picture, actually, of the Iron Patriot.
So, I'm fighting Green Goblin in the Heroic, and he gets his madness where he regens.
Yep.
If the regen keeps going on after I stop hitting him, is that because it's still going up to that 60%?
Yeah,
After
as long as that buff timer is running, it's gonna keep climbing.
Correct. Real quick, Ryan says, is a 5-star Electra worth rank 4 unduped?
Yeah.
Yes.
And then he says, would you do Electra unduped or Drax duped?
Drax. There's not many champions I would rank 4 before Drax.
And then Sean Smith says, Slicem, do you think I should go for a 5-star Doc Ock? You know, I'm kind of out on the jury here because once I found out that he was tech, I really quit caring.
Sean, if you have the Awakening Gem for tech, or you can do multiple tries for Doc Ock, you go for Doc Ock because he needs his Awaken ability.
Yep.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Brojo, how do you feel about Doc Ock?
I mean, I fought him in the normal mode. Um, as of right now, I'm liking Green Goblin more.
Me too. That's kind of my feelings.
I like the way like Doc Ock moves, basic moves and stuff, but I'm really liking Green Goblin specials and like everything I'm seeing from him.
Yeah,
but Doc Ock might be one of those user-controlled champs that's really good once a player is actually controlling him. I don't know.
I think he might be pretty decent on defense.
Who, Goblin?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. Right now. What is it?
I would say both of them be used on offense.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah. I haven't fought him yet, but based on what I've seen, just watching the streams that I got to pop into today, and mind you, I was at work, so I didn't get to really hone in on it or anything like that. But from what I've seen, I don't know that I would like either one really on defense.
I'm just going by his L1. That L1 looks like a wicked pain to dodge. So does the L2, actually. It's a lot easier, but still looks like a wicked pain.
I think you could use Goblin on defense if you wanted to, but like I think I agree with Jacob. With he's gonna counter Mystic Dispersion according to Kabam Mike and all that stuff.
Yes,
it's all gonna be like determined once a player is actually controlling that stuff and going against Mystic Dispersion, because we're not really gonna see it against the computer against us.
Correct.
Okay, no more blasphemy, no more hype. Now stop all this. Let's stop it.
Now, Sean, since you don't have a Tech Awakening gem, I would say maybe go for Goblin. If you're
going to go after one of the two, I think Goblin is the one.
Yeah, early assessment goes to Goblin, but still, we still need more time. But first day impressions, I'm giving it to Goblin.
Yeah, I was actually thinking that myself, because I was originally thinking about going for Doc Ock as a 5-star feature, and now I'm sitting here going, I think I'm going to try to squeeze in a Goblin last day grab before Doc Ock gets here. That's what I was thinking, the same thing. I was like, because if I do get him, he's not going to be duped anyways, because I'm not going to have enough shards. So I was thinking maybe if I get just in time, I can go for a Green Goblin 5-star feature.
And I was looking at the heroic Goblin, and his signature ability, I forget what level it was at, but it was 50. Like right around 28% to proc that super bomb from his sig ability, which does all the tricks.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think at 99 it's going to be around 30, maybe 35 on the high end,
which is good. Very good.
I agree.
All right, 1 second. I'm just trying to work on getting John McKenzie here on the call with us. So, Heatstroke says, Slicem, do you think they will put Dr. Doom in this game? Do you think he will be science or tech? Well, based on the way they're going, it's going to be tech.
I think he'll be Mystic.
Yeah, I was going to say Mystic.
He said science or tech. Right now, everybody is tech. Hi, I picked up this little gadget over here. I'm now a tech champion. Tech is what they're focusing on. I think it'll be a while before we have to worry about that, though. I think the champions are kind of lined up already, and I don't see any reason for them to be bringing in Dr. Doom right now. There's no correlation, no tie-ins coming, so I think we're kind of going to be SOL there.
He'd be a good boss. I don't know if he'd be a really good Act 5 boss. He's just so good.
Sounds like a really good Act 6 box.
Yeah, that might be better. He's
Act
just so
6 box.
powerful. Like,
Yeah.
and what they could do with him, they could make him ridiculous.
Biggest Noob says, I honestly don't care about it going for Doc Ock or Green Goblin as a 5-star. The only featured 5-star I'm going for is Stark Spidey. Screw everyone else.
Green Goblin looks so cool, though.
He does look cool, so.
I'm loving it. And I'm loving the bombs. I'm loving the pumpkin bombs. I'm loving the glider. His overall look with the hood and oh man, they killed it. They absolutely killed it visually with him.
Real quick,
How is everybody doing?
John, what's up? How you doing, man?
I am doing good.
Welcome.
I'm doing very good.
Again, guys, we got John McKenzie on the call here. Been a viewer for a good little while now. John, welcome. Glad to have you.
Thank you. Kind of a little starstruck talking to all you guys, but
Starstruck, please.
nah, I'm just kidding. Yeah, long-time viewer, first-time caller.
Nice.
Definitely learned a lot from you guys, though. I gotta say that. I've been watching you. You're definitely a unique channel. I mean, everybody out there is just kind of like a single person, and this is the first one that I've seen where I got a group of people that I can learn from. I mean, myself, I work EMS myself in Flint, and I've always been kind of told you can learn something from everybody. So just kind of watching a channel that you just get such a diverse group of people that all have different opinions. I mean, Bulldog has his opinion about everything, but you gotta love him.
So you're up in Flint, Michigan? Did I hear that right?
Yeah. Well, I work in Flint, Michigan, but I actually live kind of like just north of Ann Arbor.
Okay.
Is there
Nice.
is there a town or a city that's more effed up than Flint, Michigan?
I mean, yeah,
Yes.
Detroit, Saginaw.
Maybe Detroit. Yeah.
Michigan, I mean, here, look, I'm not going to be rude about your state up there, but Michigan is a jacked up state. I don't know if you're aware of that.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's pretty. Yeah.
It's not even Michigan. It's that state up north.
Yeah, it is brutal.
Are you from Ohio?
Yes, Ohio.
Don't tell me you're an Ohio State fan now.
No, I don't follow college athletics.
Right on. Yeah, actually, I got to work here a little bit in the morning, but I usually always watch you guys in the middle of the night. I watch Brian, I watch Dave, I watch a good group of people. But this channel, I mean, it's good for new people to learn about the game. I mean, I've been playing, like I said to Schaefer and everybody else, for about 2 years, like what he has, and I'll be honest, like I'm a decent fighter, but I'm stuck on 5.2.4. It's so frustrating because sometimes, like how you, who's the one that said it? Like you felt like you were just missing parries and it kind of threw you for a loop. And I was talking to one of my buddies in my alliance, and it's in that timer that when you're fighting them, it's that first parry. It's what it does is it's gonna kick that regen in.
Yeah.
Well, when that regen kicks on in that timer, that's when you're able to do all your bleeds, your stuns, all your specials, and that's how you got to fight it. But you also got to intercept at the same time, which obviously makes it hard but challenging, like we all do. We all love a challenge.
Here, I'm pulling it up. 524. I'm trying to remember which one this is.
Is that Storm?
Yeah,
Masochism.
that's Storm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's the one where I was like, yeah. That guy was like, don't go up the middle to Magic. I was
Magic,
like, yeah,
uh-huh.
no problem. I'm going straight to Magic right now.
Yep. Because I always get stuck on that cable, that ambush.
Almost did the caltrops.
I've
Yeah.
done
Let's
it.
see. I went to the left. So I took out Yellow Jacket, went to Deadpool Colossus, Punisher, Iron Patriot. So
That's exactly what I did.
yeah, that's the Optimus Pestimus route.
Oh, you should do that right now and get that energy refill quick.
What?
There's
Get
an
that
energy refill.
right
You can
there.
go to it and quit out.
Oh, I see it. Okay, going
Go
after.
to it and then quit.
Yeah, after Black Widow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Two
Okay.
fights.
That Black Widow's super easy.
Two fights for an energy
bro?
refill? Yes, please.
Where?
What the?
Black
What's
Widow is
that?
honestly not that bad. I mean, you just gotta. You can beat out that special 1 and that special 2, and you just get that dexterity, and it's not an issue. It's just. It's when you get that parry at first, because most people, when they play the game, learning that
Have a good
that
night,
parry
Sammy.
is just. So many people, when they're learning how to fight, they use that parry, and then that's what they base it off of on how to attack after. Well, once you get into like Act 5, you have to intercept. You have to know how to do it. You're not going to get far unless you some proficient in it.
Well, this is.
And I've got frustrated at it myself, and just kind of got heated and stepped back from it. But it's just what it is.
Yeah, I totally wasn't paying attention. I was talking and listening, and I went the wrong route on accident. I went backwards. I didn't know you could even go that way. I was like, oh, here, let me go back. And then I look, and I'm like, wait a minute. No, I want to go that too late now. And it's probably, oh, no, it's still there. Okay, cool.
It only goes away if you clear the map.
I got you. That goes to show you how much I ever mess with this. All right.
Every day, I go back to Act 1, and I go into every single chapter right up through Act 5 and collect every health potion and revive I can.
That's a lot.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. I was.
That's tedious, but that's a good idea, though.
It takes about 4 to 5 energy refills, depending on how much space I put between each one. Like I'll do a few rounds in arena, then go do a couple chapters in Act 1. You know, a few rounds in arena, let it build back up, go finish off Act 1.
When your time better be served, just doing Realm of Legends, like collecting the potion from right there.
Oh, I do Realm of Legends from when the stream ends tonight until like 8 o'clock in the morning.
Okay, all right. I do have a question for all you guys personally. Now, are you more of a fan of AQ or more Alliance War?
AW.
AQ.
Well,
Yeah,
Jacob, why is that?
We don't lose.
and why is that?
Because we're ballers.
Yeah.
Because we're ballers.
Oh, look at that! I got a regen with cable. That's
It's
mid.
okay. It's okay, Anthony. I think Rich the Man made a MCOC news video about why they don't lose.
I know that's why I said that. But yeah, it depends on what you want, bro. If you want more champs, and more of a challenge, and more diversity, war is better. If you want repetition and rank ups, go with AQ.
So yeah, myself more. I like AQ because that's just me. I'm that type of a person. Like when I got into my job, that's how I learned, just by repetition, doing it over again.
Sound like a mechanic.
Yeah,
Nice.
kind of. Yeah, it's like I'm just a mechanic to the human body. So
Yeah.
Yeah, in case you missed it, he said it was an EMT, basically. EMS
Oh, I
service.
did miss that.
yeah, I'm an EMT basic. I'd be a step under a paramedic.
I'm a mechanic, and everything I do is repetition, repetition, repetition.
Yep, I agree. You learn by doing over and over again. You'll find little niches that you miss, and
I get paid by job, so the faster I do it, the more money I make.
right. I wish I could say the same thing in my job, but
The more people
I
you
wish.
save, the more money you make.
I wish.
Instead, it's more like the
Sorry.
more ungrateful they become.
That would be
Yeah.
wicked cool.
I don't do it though for that, man. I've always been that type of person that, like how you guys, you put kind of like the viewers are your public. They are the people. You wouldn't have the channel without them,
Absolutely.
and you put them first. And that's kind of how I put my perspective on it. Is I've always been. I like helping others, and that was the job that I kind of got into, and I left right out of high school.
and just did my training at a community college, which was like an academy-based style thing, and that's just my niche. I was always a good people person. I could always talk to people. I could always kind of read their body language very well, and it was meant for me, I guess. I got it in my family, and it just kind of found me, I guess you could say, too.
Gotcha.
But I really do think this would be like a really good idea for your channel. Every night having people call in, talk, and stuff like that. It gives veterans like you guys or other players or veterans out there or new people just to come in and ask a question. If they want to figure out something, they want to learn something new. I mean, you got to be a little bit, I guess, more social because you're talking on the channel and everybody can kind of hear you. So it's a little bit more public, I guess you could say, rather than just typing something in the chat and asking a question and getting a response. But I think it's a good thing. I think like people learning because they can interact with you guys on a personal level. They can talk to you. It's like you're not just talking to a screen. You're talking to somebody like you learn about them.
Well, and we've talked about it. The difficulty is just getting everything set up. And we've talked about trying to get it set up where we could pop up a certain code or digits or something like that so people could call in and make it so much easier because it is a little bit of a setup to get it to where people can call in consistently. But
yeah, I mean, I'm not a technology person. I guess you could say I'm not great with computers or stuff like that, but I figured it out when I got onto Skype. I've never used Skype before in my life, and I just downloaded it right now and figured it out. So
yeah, it's really not too hard of a program to use.
No, it's not. It just kind of takes a little bit of common sense, and once I was trying to add things, I was like figuring out. It was kind of like trial and error.
Oh yeah.
God. Netflix Daredevil is so bad.
You think so?
Oh man, this game is just terrible.
It's horrible.
I agree. I totally agree. I was just joking.
I just had 7 armor breaks stacked and still no damage.
But not as bad as Rogue, right, Jacob?
Good night, Tipsy.
Rogue sucks.
Netflix
Netflix Daredevil sucks. So.
As far as though Cable on Thorns, I never thought about that in Alliance War defense.
Oh my god, dude!
I used to have him as Avatar for so long, and I would always use him in War D, but I never thought about putting him on Thorns.
It was either there or the boss. That was the only way I put him.
I want to bring Gwenpool so bad because she can do basically that entire lane. She can handle the power 1 start. She can handle the armor up. She can handle everything but the poison node. But I can't bring her because I can't risk bleeding Cable. It's so frustrating.
Oh, I know how you feel. I've gone into war a couple of times, and I bring my X-23, and I think it was like 3 wars or 4 wars ago. It was the very first fight, and it was a 13,000. It was unduped Cable, but still, as soon as I started the fight, I'm like, great, I'm dead.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you can't do anything. You can't even like.
No, you can't. It's like fighting that classic Spidey on stun immune, like how I was saying. The only in you have, and you said it before I said it, was Iceman.
Oh yeah.
And it's like my alliance sometimes, like I come in a little bit later into the war usually just because of my job, and I can't really like get to the game as much as I would want to. But sometimes I most often go to that left mini, and more often than not, when I first started playing this game, I hated fighting Spider-Man Classic. I hated it. I was not like, you got to be patient with him. You got to, if you can parry him, you got to run at him, and you got to play that parry game, because I always had World War II, and I know it's kind of a catch-22 because he doesn't really do anything other than make you bleed off that special 2, but I mean, he can stun you off his special 1 as well. But let's be honest, it's not going to do that much damage on the special 1 compared to that special 2, and I would always just try and rush at him and like kill him as quick as I can, because in this game it's just a matter of how fast you can kill that champion that you're fighting.
Yep.
And I would always get killed by that evade. But over time you kind of learn to be a little bit more patient, just takes practice.
It does. Real quick here in the chat, we got a couple things. Guys are talking about Alliance War and Alliance Quest rewards. People saying Alliance War rewards are a little light. Jacob's saying no, they're good.
Because he never loses.
Exactly.
Yeah. Cheater.
No cheating. Just
It's
they're
manipulated.
broken system.
Okay.
So.
Fair enough. Not cheating.
That is
Very smart.
crap.
Here, smart thinking. Slight cheating.
Nice loopholes.
Dude, you
That's-
you
can call
guys,
it
you
that.
guys get a 0 when you win. If that's not, oh, that's such crap.
A lot of people get zeros.
I do think it's kind of crap they get matched up against below tier 1 guys, but I ain't arguing.
Yeah, when
Hey.
there's no other tier 1 people searching, you're not going to get matched up against other tier 1.
Yeah.
And what would you, in that scenario, what would you do? Like, what if you were Kabam, how would you resolve that?
I already know how to
Can't.
solve it. I already know how to solve it.
Make them wait
Everybody
till
goes into matchmaking at the exact same time every time.
But I don't understand.
Rojo, I will say good call on the both those champions being tech. I wanted them to be both science, God forbid, but
Me too. I
God
want
forbid,
them
how
both to be
dare
science,
you?
you got to give credit where it's due, man. I'm that type of person. I give credit where it's due, and he had valid points. I mean, he's flying on a glider. He's got mechanical arms, and how he was saying also in the chat, couple.
Okay,
Right.
wait. But let me ask you this: is he the Green Goblin or the Glider Maniac?
Oh my god, here we go.
Which one?
Dude, you lost. Face it.
Nah.
Move on.
No. Answer the question. No.
Look, this is the answer. We call him the Green Goblin, but he calls himself the Glider Maniac.
Nice.
Listen, I was hoping for science, but I just knew. I knew so much that I got 15 energy refills out of it.
Oh man.
I don't know. I knew Goblin was going to be a god tier champ though, from when you guys did the ability explanation and everything like that. I mean, it was only when you were looking at it and had just an X in it for the percentage, but still so much that he can do. It's just.
I want to see it though. The L2, whichever one, cunning or madness, or whatever the hell it is 20%, and the L1 is 10%, and like you want them to be even to get both of them, both of the effects, and I would like to see how that works.
Yeah, that guy's Goblin's gonna be weak. Don't go for him. Or at least go for him in the second round when I don't have to care so much.
So much hate on him. So much hate.
Nah, I have a tech gem. I want a chance.
And
That's all.
secret handshakes is what that's all about.
So here, let me ask this, John. I know you've been watching the stream for a good little while now. What is your favorite part about the stream? Like, if you had to pick one thing out, what is it that you love about the stream?
I'll send you an energy refill if you say me.
If you say Bulldog, I will drop you from the call.
No, I mean, to be honest,
Yeah.
I think it's that you guys have so many people in on the channel at once.
Okay, you got fast.
I really do, because I mean, like, if I watch like Dorky Diggity Dave, or if I watch Brian Grant, or Frojo, if I watch you, I mean, not to say anything against like your channels, it's like it's kind of taking the idea of just one person and elevating it and stepping it up and having more than one person in there. I mean, there's a good saying that 2 minds are always better than 1, or 3 minds, or it's just more people, more ideas, more diversity. That's what I think personally.
Yeah, and we have a Frojo, so we're just top of the class.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He's right.
See how they use me, guys?
No, stop it.
Hey, your name is an idea for future products like, I don't know, ice cream. Call it Frojo.
I gotta say though, I do like Bulldog. He is a very entertaining guy.
Oh Lord, drop this guy from the call, please.
Yep, I knew it was gonna happen.
You should be in his alliance. It's so much fun.
we've had a good time, and it's fun seeing things continue to grow. Here, John, now I'll really put you on the spot. What's something we can do to better our stream? What do you see that we're doing that can maybe be better?
I think he kind of answered that a while ago.
Frojo, I asked a question. Don't answer it for him.
Okay.
Hey, he did. I think you said basically being able to get more calls in, though. Correct? I mean that's something you'd like to see.
Yeah. But also, I would like to see maybe each one of you guys come up with something. I guess you could say like a personal thing to when you come in on the stream to let people know that you're in there, I guess.
So Bulldog should bark.
Yeah, I like that. Yep, make him do that every time. That's a requirement. I want
it. Speaking of Bulldog, just so you know, John, everybody in the chat is saying you sound like Bulldog. DMR.
I thought so too.
Yeah,
kind of do.
We've got all sorts of people saying, "Man, he sounds like Bulldog." This, that, and the other. That's somebody else. That's Bulldog pretending to be somebody else. DMR News says John sounds a bit like Bulldog, a calmer version. Carlos Mendez says, "Why is no one mentioning that he sounds like Bulldog?" LOL.
I was thinking it the whole time, but I didn't want to go there. I didn't want to offend him or hurt his feelings.
Well, it sounds like he's a fan of Bulldog, which is awesome.
And I deal with people that call me bad names, spit on me. I ain't gonna be offended by it. Not at all.
How many times have you Narcan someone?
Put it this way:
on a day-to-day basis, how many times do you Narcan people a day?
Well, put it this way: today's the second. So actually now it's the third, but it's the beginning of the month. Everybody gets their welfare check, and I think there was when I worked today.
God, yeah, that happens out where you are too.
Oh, all the time, man. Like I think
in the 15th.
There was probably at least me working today. I mean, I was pretty tired, so I had a rough night last night, but I want to say there was probably like 5 to 8 overdoses, I think, today in the daytime.
Okay, John,
so
real quick, read that text out loud in the chat.
How many of them died?
You can't see it.
Read what? I can't even, now that I'm on my phone, I can't see the chat.
Well, here,
so.
let me read it for you. It says, John McKenzie, I have a 4-star Drex. I used a gem on him, but only 2 alphas, and I just opened a 4-star crystal and got Miss Marvel. Then the war ending, so I can open another 4-star crystal. Talking about Bulldog's horrible luck. How rude, Chid.
No, I'm just saying, like, he should say it so people can see if he actually sounds like Bulldog.
How many of those 8 people died?
Jeez.
Anthony.
So morbid.
So, look, I see we're on this MCOC channel and we're all hanging out talking about the game. By the way, so how many people died in your ambulance or around you today? You know, I was just kind of curious.
I need to know. It's a segue. It's a segue into my next thing.
Hold up. I'm gonna go back to what he said because I can see this now. I have a 4-star Drax. I used a gem on him, but only 2 alphas, and I just opened a 4-star crystal and got Miss Marvel. Then the war ending, so I can open another 4-star crystal.
Oh, what he does. I'm done.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
It's
almost.
It sounds like
my name kind of nailed it. He said, "Get Bulldog, John, Star, and Eternal all at the same time in a call." Can you imagine that? It's like the doubles.
Yep.
Where is Bulldog? What the?
Where's the Eternal?
Yeah, and Star. Star's kind of just. I know he's been busy.
Star has a better
my stream earlier.
Well, good.
And to answer that question about people dying in the ambulance, they didn't die in my ambulance, but I put it this way: you can never go to the bathroom in my job and be safe.
Yeah.
So I'm going to the bathroom or whatever, and I get a call over my radio saying it's in a trailer park, and this, I want to say he was like 60 years old male, but the neighbors see a male laying on the ground, a dog next to the owner, unable to approach the male. They think he's dead. And we got there, and it was a 60-year-old, I think a 64-year-old guy. He was laying face first down on the ground. And if people don't know what this is, I'll explain it a little bit. He's got lividity in his face, and lividity is when somebody passes away, the blood, in a sense, pools down to where gravity goes. Yep. So, like, if gravity goes down and their face is face first on the ground, the blood is going to be sinking down so that you can see that it's working with gravity. And they also have what's called rigor, and the muscles and the bones will kind of stiffen up after someone has passed away for such a long time. And he was obvious that he was been dead for a little bit and everything, and we have to put him on our monitor and make sure he doesn't have any electrical activity of the heart and stuff like that. And it's not really a fun part of my job, but it's the reality of life too.
That sucks.
I know, but there's good and there's bad too.
Oh, believe me, I worked in the medical field. I worked in the operating room for 3 years. So yeah, been there. I know it is. Which mine obviously was different than yours. Mine was in a little more stable condition. But yeah, the medical field and things like that is just, it can be you know.
And I gotta say, Slycem, that I agree with the Red Sox hat. I'm a Red Sox fan,
yes.
Even though I live in Michigan.
That's now I knew. I knew from the day you started typing in our chat. I was like, this something about this John guy just makes good sense. But I couldn't figure out what it was. But now I know. So yeah.
And Purple Cow, this is not Bulldog.
Yeah, unfortunately, guys, this is not Bulldog. If you're just now turning in, if you're just now tuning in, this is not Bulldog. It is John McKenzie with us tonight, hanging out, and we're just kind of taking phone calls, having a chance to chat with some of our guys as I sit here and grind the lovely arena since I forgot to update my iPad, and by that I mean my kid's iPad that I steal every night. So, oh, nice. Jason is an RN, so interesting. Oh, I forgot I got to fight. So, John, let me ask you this. Is there anything else you was wanting to maybe go over or talk about here?
Well, I will say that for Arena, I was asking Schaefer that if he's an arena grinder with having such a high prestige, I was figuring that you kind of were.
He's not.
I'll be honest, in like the 2 years that I've played this game, I've only ever grinded. And this is when I was learning, when I was like newer to the game, when I was trying to figure out if I wanted to do arena or not. And it was for Electra way back when. And when I was grinding for her, I had her already originally, and I thought that it would dupe her like you duped in a crystal, where you get her up to SIG level 20.
Yep.
Well, I got about 3/4 of the way of that arena grinded through. I think I was probably like 3.3 million I'd gotten so far, and I was doing good. And then one of my alliance members was like, "No, man, you're only gonna get one level." And I just was like, sat there in like utter disbelief, like my heart just got shot. And I was like, "I'm doing this just for one level."
Yeah, it
so
sucks.
I've never grinded for anybody else other than Gwenpool, who was just recently in arena, and not gonna lie, I didn't sleep for 3 days.
Raven Knight.
So, there's no.
Raven Knight here says, Red Sox fan in Michigan, traitor. Go Tigers.
I saw that. I just saw that. Well, in my defense, I like them since Nomar Garcia Parra has been playing for them. So I am not a bandwagon type of a fan. I liked them when they were still cursed, and I still like them now. And to this day, I remember in the 2004 ALCS, my brother was dating a girl she was born in New Jersey, but she was in Michigan at the time. And she was giving me a lot of crap over some voicemails and going into game 3. And then, sure enough, we won the rest.
Yep.
And needless, I left her a nasty voicemail after that game 7. And we haven't talked since, but you know what? We won the World Series, and that's all that matters.
Amen. Amen. That was amazing. Such a good team.
I've been born and raised in Boston, And let me tell you, if you're not a Red Sox fan in Boston, you're like outcast and exiled and stoned and egged and beaten. Like
The messed up thing about that, though, is my brother, my older brother, big Tigers fan, huge Tigers fan. He actually went to Boston with that female that he was dating that was a Yankees fan, and they actually went in Fenway and went to a game. And I'm the Red Sox fan, and I've never been there.
Oh.
So that's on my bucket list to do. I want to sit on the Green Monster as hard as it's going to be to get. I'm going to do it.
I agree.
The Monster. Do not sit up in the Monster.
Why? Why is that?
Oh, it's awful. It's like the worst experience ever. It's like it's so high up and it's so incredibly windy. Like it's so windy you can't breathe. Like it's so bad, and you can't even hear the announcers because the wind is so bad. It's brutal. It's not a fun experience.
Okay, I'll take that food for thought.
How about this? Drop Faith says, I was born in Boston. You can hate baseball there, but you still got to be a Sox fan.
Yeah. Yeah, no, seriously, you're like exiled, beaten, and like they threaten your family, and it's bad. If you're not a Red Sox fan, you like literally can't survive in Boston.
They are diehard fans. There's no doubt about it. So, all right. Well, listen, John, I'm going to move on to a couple more guys. I got some more people here sitting, waiting to go. So, again, I appreciate you stopping in, guys. Do you got any question for John?
I appreciate you guys letting me come in and talk. I really do. It's been a good experience. I will for sure do it again. Now that I know that I sound like Bulldog, I got to make another appearance. I mean, I got to keep it up.
Yes.
Yeah, you'll have to show up when he's here one time.
I will come up when he's here, and then we can I can talk to him face to face, and I can tell him that I've got more class catalysts and more basic.
One Bulldog is enough. Don't need to.
But you guys didn't hear that, so he can't get mad.
Too funny. Well, listen, John, again, like I said earlier, I do appreciate it. I appreciate your support. Do us a favor, continue telling people about us as we continue to grow, man. I greatly appreciate it.
All right, thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Hey, take care, brother.
Yep, you too, guys.
Drop Faith says, you're going to bring Bulldog in now to see if anyone notices. LOL. That's not the game plan here. But I do have a couple more people that I'm going to go through here. Wolf says, wait, what? He isn't Bulldog? Yeah, no, that wasn't Bulldog. Just someone that sounds very similar, I guess you could say. All right. Let's see here.
And Bilto's right. What's it called? The World Series when there are no other countries involved.
Exactly.
Doesn't matter.
It's like you have the World Cup.
It matters.
Countries, but baseball, nah.
All right, guys, and again, we're going to bring in Ultimate Wall Crawler here. He's been wanting to come and join us live sometime, so let's bring him in, let him have a chat.
Call it the American Series. That's
And also, too, like they call the NBA Finals that are world champion, Super Bowl, world champion of football.
Okay, well,
no, you're one country.
Well, here, let me explain to you. Whoever wins that game would win the world championship anyway, especially in basketball.
You would
what other
never
country
know.
plays that?
Well, in the NFL, they do play over in Europe and in Mexico now. So
Yeah.
Well, what
They don't
countries do
play
they
any
play?
of
There's
those
just
type
a
of
team
teams,
for-
though.
we just go visit.
They play their teams, don't they, in that place?
They know that they're okay. Yeah, Wall Crawler, not a problem. Tomorrow's fine. Here's the thing: they know that it's already going to be a victory. So the other teams from the other countries don't even want to join. They know.
Wait, there was no 2.0 meet. When's that happen?
He's asking if one will
Yeah,
come.
we got to find a Chid 2-0, Jacob 2-0, and Anthony 2-0.
Oh, heck no. You will not find another. Nah, you won't find another Jacob.
And that's
Well, we already found the slice of 2.0. We just got to get Kevin Smith on the line.
stop it. Stop it. I hate you guys. I'm gonna go cry. It's so rude. What did I ever do to you guys?
You sat on the chair.
Yeah,
That's what you did.
that's
Yeah.
Look, I can get up. We can let the chair host this thing if that's what you guys want. No, I'm just kidding. All right, I got to continue burning through all this stuff. I don't really want to. Ugh. All right. So so in you guys' opinion, you think I'm going to be better off going for a 5-star basic?
Yeah.
You think so?
Most likely.
I got 7 days to go for a glacial to go after Iceman, or I run the new or a basic 5-star hero crystal.
Canadians play football. What? I didn't know this.
Refugee says, who plays in the Canadian Football League? Scrubs from America.
Tim Tebow.
Now he's playing baseball now. He's part of the Mets organization.
Yeah, he's
actually done fairly well. Let's see here. What's a 3-star Venom cutoff? Is Venom's not coming to the arena?
No.
Maybe he means Black Spidey. That would make sense. Because he's saying
probably.
Yeah, what's 3-star cutoff for Black Spidey? I have no idea. I've never done those. 700?
Yeah.
The 3-star arena never changes.
I mean, it did when the new arena system came.
It's about 700,000 for old champs and 1.5 mil for new champs.
Ooh, excuse me.
People ask every week.
Never changes. It's been that way since the new arena system.
Well, yes and no, DMR News. What is it? Is it 4? You gotta have what, 4 T2s? Is that?
Yeah.
Let's see. I think I got 4 or 5 now. I'm almost to a 5th. I think. Let's see if I'm right. Yeah, I got 4. I'm fairly close to a 5th one. So where do you get the other ones at? Let's see, what? 100%?
LOL.
Well, Act 4.
It's Act 4 100% and LOL.
Okay. So Act 4 gives you what? How many do you
and
know?
then you have your little shards now and then.
You get 4 from 100% Act 4. You get 4 from your first of LOL.
So yeah, I'm right there on being able to take 2 5 stars to 440 then, correct? Or 455. Unless I'm missing something. So okay. So yeah, no, DMR News. I'm not that far away. I got a little bit left on Act 4 to finish up, but Wolf says SlycemGaming is the Infinity Streak for featured arena, the same as the T4 basic arena.
Oh.
Say that again?
It's a little different.
Yeah, it's a little different because you can use all champs in the T4B.
Correct. It's a little bit different. The featured arena or the basic arena, it's a little bit different on how you would want to get there. So, yeah, Drop Faith says that's creepy. As I was typing it, someone else says Act 4 or LOL. Well, you know, we're trying to stay on top of it.
Yeah. There's 12 total available that you can get from completing content.
16.
Where's the... Yeah, sorry. You're right.
Are we talking about alphas, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I bet we get more than 8 from Act 5.
Whenever they finally decide to give them to us.
Yeah, no kidding.
I bet next chapter next month, and then December will be the final.
We shall see.
There's plenty of guides for it. Well, there's some all over Reddit. Some, Frojo, do you have one? You might have one.
For what?
Infinite Guide. Infinite Street Guide.
Hey,
for any of them.
What's up, Meggie? Good seeing you. And by the way, I didn't get to say hey to Paris a while ago, so.
Not really.
I mean, I have one for the. I haven't memorized actually. The T4B and the basic.
Yeah, I do too.
And feature too.
But it also depends on what champs you have too.
It does.
So yeah, it's always interesting to see. But so let's see here. I'll pick up 4 from here. I really need to just finish this.
How did you get 4 without doing Act 4 or
Free
what?
stuff.
Free stuff. I collected a ton of random things along the way. It's just been one of those things where I've done it over and over and over. I could even tell you where all I got them. It's just been one of those things that I've gotten over time, so. Now, let's see. I guess I could go ahead and start working on Act 4 here. Again, until tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll start to work on the new Spidey event, since I'll be on my phone, or later tonight. Yeah, sure, Refugee. Post one up if you want inside our group line chat. That'd be fine.
And Drop Faith. Drop Faith, you should be collector before September, I think, 27th it is. Because the already sucky rewards get suckier.
When is it?
Wait, what?
I think it's September 27th is when the rewards get worse for Chapter 2 of Act 5.
You still get the title though, right?
You don't know. You don't know. Probably.
You mean for 100%? Do you mean for 100%ing Act 5?
It's all the rewards for Chapter 2 for Act 5 get reduced.
Because Kabam said it doesn't matter if you do it from now or 2 years from now, you're still gonna.
Yeah, then I bet that's still there. Yeah.
Yeah, because crystals are permanent. Let's see.
But in my opinion, you ain't getting much less rewards if you don't do it. So.
So should I? Well, now that makes me question this. Should I go ahead and start working on 100%ing Act 5, and then go back to 4?
4 is better.
Even with the reduced rewards, you'd say screw Act 5.
There's nothing for.
You don't get tier 2 alphas.
Yeah.
You need those tier 2 alphas.
I don't have to just yet. I mean, right now I've got one guy that I'm going to even be close. Now, if I turn around and open a 5-star tonight, and let's say I pop a Hulk or a Captain Marvel, someone like that I could rank up real quick, sure, then I would need the alphas.
No, you'd still be crazy. I'd call you crazy.
Do what? Oh, to go after...
To rank 4 one of those over Stark Spidey.
Well, I don't disagree with you there. I'm just saying I could. Not saying that I would. I'm just saying that in theory I could take one of those instantly. Well, not all the way up, but I could take one to rank 3, which still wouldn't use the tier 4. So, I mean, I've still got a ways to go. So, I mean, because I don't pay attention to 90% of the game. Right now, what are the big rewards out of Act 5 that I would be worried about losing?
The up gem.
It's only for Chapter 2 that you'll lose out on, and that rank of gem doesn't really matter for your 5-star Spidey. You get 1 T4 CC, and that's really it. That will help with your 5-star Spidey rank up. 1 T4 CC.
Alright, so I am better off to go Act 4, because then I'm going to get 3.
Where you get 3, yeah.
Alright. Well, that settles that. To Act 4 we go.
And Drop Faith, when they reduce the difficulty and rewards of Chapter 2, I think it's going to be Dormammu instead of Collector as the boss in the quest number 6.
Oh, you think the Collector's going to go away?
Yeah. How else are they going to make it way easier?
Change his abilities.
They won't, though.
Nah, it was a leaked image.
It was a leaked beta testing image with Dormammu, which is what I think is what their image was from for the easy rewards.
But you still get the uncollected.
Yeah.
Which is really all that matters out of that anyway.
Yeah, but do you get the rank up gem, Zama?
No, probably not.
Probably not.
It's probably going to be like the
stuff.
rank 1 to 2 rank up gem.
Or 3 to 4.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, definitely have to work on that after. Faster.
Paris says they're going to release something big for act completion and exploration. They're going to have to, or everyone will stop.
They said it's going to be legendary, but you know, Japan, legendary in their eyes does not match legendary in our eyes.
Yep.
Carlos
They
Mendez.
said that in Pokemon Go, and then their entire event didn't work.
Yeah. Carlos Mendez says at Biggest Noob, if you look at 4.2 rewards, they're not better than 5.2 rewards. Pretty sure once the whole Act 5 comes out, we'll see some bigger rewards.
Yeah, it's gonna be legend. Wait for it. Dairy.
Yeah, that was my biggest argument too. Everyone kept saying that the rewards suck, but it was just a chapter completion. It wasn't the entire thing. And I think people were expecting 100% completion rewards for just one chapter.
For how difficult they made Chapter 2, you want more.
Yeah, if you like,
you can say that.
They should have done at least one more T4CC and some more basic.
Look who is back. We got the Bulldog back around.
At least someone got the reference.
Alright, Bulldog, are you available to come back on the chat? That's what we need to know. We have been waiting.
Wolf, I think 100% we will get tier 5 basics, but for the 100% completion of Act 5. So not till December.
And if there are no T5 basics, there will be war.
There will be outrage, yes.
Oh yeah.
Big time. Alright.
You thought there was boycotting before?
Oh, just wait.
It'll be interesting to see what they give us.
Like, Act 4 completion, 100%, gave you 4 T4 alpha, or T2 alphas. So, you're at least probably going to get double that amount for Act 5.
You would think. No, actually, Adam Marco, I think his doppelganger is still here. Glock Princess says, "Can't sleep. Glad you're all still here. Hey, we're doing our best. We're trying."
Jacob Sigler, do you have any 4-star champs that you want to rank up?
Yeah, that's Alright, let's grab Bulldog here.
Let's get John McKenzie and have them say the same phrase.
Alright. I'm in the middle of a battle. I cannot see the screen. Oh.
So, who's my doppelganger?
There's the Bulldog. Alright, Bulldog. So, in the meantime, A, we found a big fan of yours. And B, he sounds just like you. People were thinking he was you. People joining the chat, just listening, were like,
nah. Oh. His big fan was someone else.
No. He said he enjoyed him.
Yes, big fan was Tipsy.
Negative. Actually, both of them liked him, but... Alright, here, just hang tight. Alright, let's see here. SlycemGaming. DMR says, SlycemGaming, there won't be any T5 basics for 100% Act 5. There will be a rank 4 to 5 generic for 5-star champs. That's what I think.
I mean, they could do that, or they could just give the regular basics. It's really the same thing.
Yeah, except for with the basic, you can pick whatever champ you want. If they give you a gem, it'll be...
He said generic gem, so you could choose any.
Oh, okay.
And people in the chat, I warn you, too much Bulldog is bad for your health. So...
how many tier 5s does it take?
Oh, look.
Alright, we've got to call out to John. John, let me know when you can hear us.
So if it gets too much, the safe word is taco.
4, Anthony.
Well, here goes the neighborhood.
Unexpected.
Okay, John's here.
Whoever-
All right, everybody else, quiet for 1 second. John, are you there?
I am here. Yep. Holy crap! Holy crap! That's insane. I know, right? No, wait, are you serious? Is that really your voice, or are you doing an impression of me? No, this is really my voice, bud. Dude, that is amazing. Because I've done radio work over the last 20 years. I've done podcasts. So I've obviously heard the sound of my own voice. I don't really like it. No offense, but that is eerie. Dude, I'm seriously weirded out right now.
Okay.
Seriously.
Time out. Chid nailed it in the chat. Okay, so Chid nails it in the chat.
You swear to God you're not just doing an impersonation of me? That's really your voice? Dude, I am not doing an impersonation. This is my voice. The first thing that you said, I thought you had the radio on. When I said "holy crap," I thought I was just hearing my own reflection. Yeah. Oh my God. I thought you hadn't turned off
That one
your
right
speaker.
there, yeah, that was me kind of getting a little bit more towards your voice because I've been hearing. I'm good with voice.
Yeah, so am I. I mean, yeah, that's
Oh my God.
hilarious. So bizarre. You guys, I am seriously weirded out. This is really, it's cool, but it's also very bizarre.
Okay, wait, Bulldog, say I'm the real Bulldog from SlycemGaming.
I'm the real Bulldog from SlycemGaming.
John, your turn.
I'm the real Bulldog from SlycemGaming.
Oh my
Oh
word.
my God, dude, I have to help. This is,
Oh, it's weird. It really is the same.
I am freaking out here. This is so bizarre. I have never heard anyone that sounded like me.
That was absolutely.
At least now, if you can't get in the stream, I can get in and kind of mess with people a little bit.
Oh my! I gotta get my wife.
So weird. Now that you're here together, it's like totally blowing my mind even more than it was before.
DMR News says, "Who is who? I'm getting lost now."
Okay, here's what we got to do. I'm gonna go in. I want you to say when I say go, I want you to say, "Hey, honey, it's me." Okay, you got that?
Yeah, I got it.
All right, everybody else, be quiet. This is gonna be priceless.
Okay, go.
Hey, honey, it's me.
Say something else. Doesn't it sound exactly like me? That's another guy. Sorry.
Oh my God, this is great.
Oh, my eyes, I cannot see. 20 tears.
It's even better that when they're both here, it's like, oh.
And of course, my wife, in her typical fashion, goes, "Yeah, sounds like you." Like
Now
totally
the-
nonplussed.
Oh,
Dang, I don't have that stinking. If anybody can copy that chat from the last one that they wrote for me to first say,
oh, that
I
was
said it
Chid.
actually in my normal voice, but I can do it again.
Oh man, I gotta get your contact info. We can have some real fun with this. Like real fun.
I knew I came on this stream for a reason.
Hey, can you see it? Bulldog's gonna be at work and let John McKenzie call in and be like, "Hey, boss, I'm not gonna be able to make it in. I'm looking at you." No, I really I can't make it today.
Oh my God, yeah, I could think of so many great possibilities, especially if I do some recordings and I can run it through Adobe real quick, even just to take out the tiny imperfections. But it's so close, I think it would fool most people without even any touch up. Dude, this.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
my word.
Oh my God, it's so.
You gotta remember, I deal with people all day. I hear people's voices all day. I can kind of mimic a lot of people around me.
What do you do for a living?
oh,
Well,
Well, they all know. Everybody, let me. You can go ahead and tell them.
He sprays.
Well, actually, no.
narc-
Hold on. What's your guess? What do you think I do? Make this interesting.
It would freak me out if it was something to do with like audio work, like if radio or audio technician or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you do?
I'm an EMT.
Oh, okay.
I
All right,
can't
well, that's
tell.
not-
I honestly can't tell.
What's hilarious is the entire chat is so confused. My name goes, this is so confusing. Who's saying what? Guys, sorry, we're having a lot of fun with Bulldog and Bulldog Jr. that we have found here. Our 2.0.
Yeah, I can just think of so many fun possibilities for that, having a two people with almost the same voice. Almost like how twins like to screw with people. Because you don't. I mean, I remember like I had a friend who was a twin, and he never told me he was a twin. And then one day he showed up to work, but it wasn't really him. And I like started talking to him, and he just like stared at me, and I thought maybe he got hit in the head or something. And then he goes, "Do you think I'm my brother?" And then I saw the two of them, and I lost my shit. I mean, I lost my crap. I was so, because I just know you got. That's why I think it should be a law. If you're a twin, you have to tell everybody. Like when you first meet somebody, you should be like, "Hi, my name's Jerry, and I'm a twin." Like that should be it. Like it should be the law. That's what I think. But yeah, I'm definitely thinking of some fun things we can do.
Rolling Stone called this the best stream ever. Forbes says they're uncanny.
Yeah. My name says this is so confusing. Who's saying what?
The only thing though is that I do not vape like you. I'm not a smoker.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was a smoker. I started when I was 10, and then I quit, and then I started chewing, and then so to get off that, I started vaping. But I've just always been one of those people. I have to have a bad habit, or I'm just not happy.
I hear that, Bulldog.
I can agree to that.
Adam Marco says Bulldogger is planning a real life Rick and Morty episode. Oh yeah, I got some ideas. I got some fun ideas.
Oh my gosh.
Don't you dare say it. Don't you say it.
Star and the other kid are like really close, but don't even compare to these two.
That's
Okay,
because
hold on.
that's just the Australian.
Yeah, that's the
accent.
accent there. Curtis
Yeah.
Gibson says, you asked how to make the stream better. The answer, voice doppelgangers.
There you go.
Bulldog.
So let me ask you, how long have you been playing the game?
I've been playing for probably almost 2 years now.
Yeah, okay, so you've been playing for a while. How long have you been listening to the stream?
Ooh. To be honest, I'm. Put it this way. I don't want to be mean, but how long has the stream been up for?
Well, we've been running for about, 45 days now? 50 days, something like that? We're coming up on 2 months, I think.
Probably about right.
I want to say over a month for sure.
Okay, so you've been hanging here for over a month and never said anything.
In my defense,
Yeah.
in my defense, I have never used Skype. I didn't know how to call and do all this, and it was just someone called tonight while I was listening to the stream, and I'm like, screw it, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna call.
Okay. Very cool. Yeah, I was just kind of curious because it's like I mean I don't think if I heard like if the roles had been reversed, like as soon as I had heard you and I'd be like, holy crap, that sounds just like me. I couldn't have held my you know what I mean, like I couldn't have been patient about that. So that's very cool though. I mean it was your reveal was perfect. Now
Okay,
Charlie Sheen, then we have
John.
three whole pugs.
Okay, hold on. John,
Yeah.
Bulldog, both of you, on the count of three, say I'm Pickle Rick. On three. 1, 2, 3.
I'm Pickle Rick.
Oh my gosh.
Like it's
Pickle
so.
Rick.
I'm Pickle
Isn't
Rick.
it great?
I've never heard two people like that close before.
Oh.
I never have either, man. And I work in the audio business. You know what I mean? Like I hear thousands of voices a year, and I've never heard two people that sounded so similar.
That's so
And
funny.
it's weird that I'm one of them.
Hey. Everything happens for a reason, Bulldog.
That's very true. Oh my God. Jeez, that's exactly what I would say. Yeah.
The one thing that I got you topped on,
Yeah.
and you can't get mad at me. You can't get mad at me. I've gotten way more class catalyst and basic catalyst out of those Mat 5 crystals than
Of
you.
course
So
you have. I have the worst. Sorry. The worst. Now I know it. I accept it. I accept my fate. Oh, what are you gonna do? There was something else I was gonna ask. How old are you?
I am 27.
Okay, see, I'm 41, so all right. So you're not some body snatcher. At least I know that.
Not
If you are, you're like the slowest body snatcher ever. So I feel okay.
I really can't tell. Like, I'm honestly trying. At this point, I'm trying to find differences.
It is confirmed. John is the new 52 Bulldog.
The new 52 Bulldog. There you go.
I love that. That's awesome. I love it.
You want to know what's funny is my name was supposed to be John too, and it was only because of a massive fight between my parents that my name didn't. My father's John, my grandfather's John. I got 2 Uncle Johns. I was supposed to be the next one, and my parents got in a huge fight over it, and I ended up not being. But we almost had the same name too. My name says Bulldog talking to himself, priceless, which is funny because I talk to myself all the time. This is just the first time I've answered. Because I always tell people, talking to yourself is fine. It's when you start answering that you have a problem. So now I have a problem because now myself can answer.
How about this? Drop Faith says, I think it's funnier because day one here, I was like, man, that Bulldog guy has a unique voice. Now I'm like, well, crap, there goes that.
Hey, at least we have both on this channel so we can patent pending it.
Yeah, Zero.
Yeah, because I almost said the only way I could tell a difference is because I know when I'm talking. You know? Like, I mean, you really could. You really could like say things and say you're me, and it would be believable. You know what I mean? Like, I got to be careful not to piss you off. That's what I'm thinking. I'm finally duped. There you go. What's my new signature ability? Oh, it's so funny. This is like the best stream ever, isn't it? This is great. I'm so glad you called in. Like, I haven't giggled this much in a long time.
Okay, next step is find Anthony's doppelganger. We have to do it.
Now we gotta find one for our...
This is how I met your mother.
Yeah, you know what? And you know what? To answer your question, Slycem, that's what I can do for your channel right there.
Very true.
Oh
my god,
this is
crazy.
Hilarious. So
go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I think I have to go back and like retitle. Like the stream gets totally retitled tonight because of this one event.
Bulldog finds his doppelganger.
Yeah, it was like possible rank up, cable grind, general discussion. No, Bulldog gets duped. That's it. Like,
and it's not clickbait because it actually happened.
Yeah.
It's funny too because we have a lot of the same like catchphrase. Like we say the same thing sometimes. You know, like there you go. You know, in response to things. That's 3 times now I've caught us saying the exact same like colloquialism. I guess you would say.
It's
colloquial what?
Colloquialism, you know, like a phrase that you repeat, you know, like how are you doing, you know, or like something like that.
How about this? DMR News says, what's the dupe ability? Getting T4CC?
I wish. That didn't happen.
It's like seating in fun and interactive content.
Yeah.
Nah, you have to chew your lips when you talk like Satan.
Burn One 420 says we got Bulldog in the house too. Yeah, no, Burn One. We actually have dual Bulldogs. It's rather crazy and interesting, and I'm a little bit confused by it, but it is hilarious nonetheless. So,
yeah, hit me up online. It's the same name, Bulldog or not, and because we could coordinate like saying the same sentence a couple of times, you know what I mean, like just to that would be fun. You know,
do it, man. Yeah.
Something. And then we can mess with them and let them try to guess which one of us is saying it.
I could.
That's Jason. I do talk a lot faster. Yeah.
Just don't do it to what?
Like you.
Yeah. Well, Well, I could slow it down just a little bit, and then you speed it up a little bit, and we'll have roughly the same cadence.
How about this? On Christmas, you guys sing carols. Let's do that.
No, that's it right there.
Oh my god.
Like silent bulldog. Holy bulldog. All this bulldog.
What's
I
up,
didn't even
Tobias?
think
How you
I
doing?
sounded like him in the stream, and then all of a sudden I was on the channel and everybody's saying Bulldog's back, Bulldog's back, and then it just grew from there.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I thought maybe it was just somebody with another Bulldog username, because like we just got a new guy in the alliance, Bowser Bulldog. So I thought, well, maybe Bowser showed up or somebody else had like a Bulldog username. I certainly was not expecting this.
It's almost like I kind of performed a little Inception on the stream.
Yeah, we can play a game, Bulldog or not. There you go. Bulldog or not, Bulldog or not. That's pretty good, DMR News. I'm going to use that.
I like it.
Yeah, make it a game show one night. That would be fun.
Trademark.
Trademark. Brought to you by iMac.
Now Bulldog or not is unstoppable.
Yep. There you go.
Oh my gosh. How funny.
Oh, so I wanted to weigh in on the 5.2. Was that September 27th? You said that's when you have to have it 100%ed?
It's sometime in September.
Now, does that only apply to... Does it apply to completion, 100%, or both?
Everything.
Like everything's going down. See, that just seems
title.
dumb to me because the rewards already suck compared to the amount of effort that it takes.
Yeah.
What's that? She's in the living room drying off. She got a little warm, wanted to go back in.
I'm not really sure if that's Bulldog or John talking to somebody in the background.
Now you guys don't even know who's talking anymore.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
All right. Somebody will be right back. We know that. Jason says, first time I'm here was the night Slycem pulled the Tech Spidey. Since then, I'm almost here every night. Dude, we appreciate that, Jason. We're glad you enjoy it. Burn One says, this is so much to take in.
Yeah, remember, guys, the safe word is taco if we're having too much bulldog.
Safe word is taco, everybody.
Oh, man.
Oh, my gosh. So, geez, what was I thinking? So, let's see here. Sunday, I've got stuff going on. So, tomorrow... Wait, no. Tomorrow's Thursday. Holy smokies. Okay, never mind. I was going to be like, all right, tomorrow's Friday and then Saturday. But, yeah, no, tomorrow's Thursday, so... Whew.
Drop it. I bet you 15 yen refills. Who's right? Let's find out.
So, all right. Man.
Please use your special.
I'd say we're going to probably head out of here in the next little bit. We've been running. We're closing in on that 3-hour time span. I'm going to try to get some rest, I think. Try to get caught up.
Need some rest too. The grind don't stop. Okay, tomorrow we'll start officially. Sure.
What starts officially? Oh, the new grind?
Yep.
Yeah, guys, listen, if you're new here, do us a favor, hit that subscribe button. If you've been around, well then, what are you waiting on? Hit the like button, share it, put it on your Facebook, your Twitter, send it to your buddies, whatever it takes. Curtis says, I'm watching these streams more for entertainment than actual game advice. Well, I'll take that just as much as the others, so.
Right.
Okay, John?
Yes.
Okay, so my dad is in the other room, and he has a much better sense of humor. So I got to take the dogs out. So I'm going to have him put on the headphones, and I'm going to tell him that there's somebody who wants to talk to him. So tell him, like, Dad, don't believe the guy who just handed you the headphones. It's not really me. Dad, I'm trapped in here. Something like that, okay? Can you do that?
This is evil.
Okay, John, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, come on with a good story. All right, so hang on, I'm going to take it to him.
I've got to mute everybody else.
Bulldog's so excited before.
Yeah, mute everybody else.
Guys,
tell me when you're ready.
Guys, mute your mics. Everybody mute up.
Okay, you ready?
Go ahead and
Yep,
go.
ready.
All right, so just spin it good. All right. Hey, Pop.
Dad.
On the stream that wants to talk to you. Do you mind? No. This is live on YouTube, so don't swear or anything. All right?
Yep.
Hello.
Hello.
Dad? Don't
Gabriel.
believe anybody that they're talking to you, okay?
Don't what?
How you doing?
I'm doing great. Sitting out here in the heat, playing on my
Yeah.
iPad.
Did you have a good
You
day
what?
today?
Well, my days go the same every day. I get up, stumble to the bathroom, stumble back up to my room, get up enough energy, go outside and play on my iPad.
Who does that sound like?
Sound like Gabriel at first.
Listen to the sound of my voice. Listen to him.
Are you
Do
still there?
believe that it's really me?
No, voice alterations set me way off.
It's not voice alterations. That guy sounds exactly like me. I'm taking it back.
Hi, I'm being held hostage.
He thought you guys were altering your voice to sound like me.
The best part of it at the end is when he's like, "Help! I'm being held hostage." Bulldog's dad's like, "Help!"
My dad's got a great sense of humor. Like when I didn't live near him, he would send me these like 3 and 4 page rambling letters where he would just concoct these wild stories about just the craziest stuff, and they were so funny. Like all my friends would make me read it to them. So yeah, he just thought you guys were, he thought it was somebody else that was using some sort of, because he knows that I work in, voice stuff. So he thought somebody was using, at first he thought it was my brother. He didn't believe me that he was actually talking to the stream. So,
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that I can think of entertainment.
I stumbled to the bathroom. I'm being held hostage.
all right, I'll be back.
All right, see you, Bulldog.
Oh, my cheeks are from laughing.
Oh yeah.
That's classic.
Bulldog, did you go ahead and
What I do.
Hey, Bulldog, hang tight. John, thanks for stopping in again. I'm gonna get ready to wrap this thing up probably here in the next few. Bulldog, how long will you be? You think? I think he's already gone. All right.
I think he's good.
Yep. Well, John, again, thanks for stopping in. We've had an absolute blast having you join us tonight. And again, we're starting to wrap things up. We're not done just yet. We're going to take care of a couple things, look at a couple topics, and then we'll be calling this. Again, John, one more time, I just want to say thanks, and we really enjoy having you on the stream, man.
No problem, you guys. Thanks for having me on.
Take care, man.
Yes.
All right, you guys have a good night.
Yep.
You too.
Golly, man. Like, I've never seen Bulldog so excited. Normally, he's mad and wants to throw his phone or iPad or something across the room because of his pulls. And instead, he's like taking his phone and his stuff to everybody. Like, here. Just listen. He sounds just like me. I mean, it's like a kid in a candy shop. I mean, he's going crazy over this. Which is awesome, but hilarious still the same.
R31, you missed it. You absolutely missed it.
Yeah. Raven Knight says, just got Kamala Khan from a 4-star from a PHC. I guess any 4-star is good. You got to be happy that you've got a 4-star, no matter what. Yeah, it was awesome. So anytime you can do that, anytime you get a 4-star from a PHC, be happy. Drawface says, that was amazing. My name says, yeah, one Bulldog is enough. Thanks, John. Just kidding. All right, Doge, we'll bring you in. We're going to take one last guest call as we let things wrap up until Bulldog gets back, and then we'll get ready to head out of here. Let me get gaming here on the line.
Wait, gaming?
Yep. Doge Gaming.
Oh.
All right. Young fella that enjoys our stream. Let's see if we can get him here. Gaming, let me know when you can hear me, buddy. My name says you missed the best stream, R31. Too funny. This has been hilarious. Alright. And the call is going out to gaming, so we'll wait for him to pick up. Outside of that, is anybody going to be going for the 5-star Doc Ock or Goblin out of our crew? I'm really kind of curious at this point.
Nope.
5-star, I don't believe so.
Frojo?
Nope.
Was that Bulldog? Bulldog, you back?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, good deal.
Wait, where is Frojo?
Did Frojo miss this
He
doppelganger stuff?
Oh boy, it's his loss if he did.
Oh, wow.
If
Frojo,
so,
why?
he'll be able to roll it back tomorrow and watch the playback.
Yeah, Steve.
I know I'm gonna.
Oh, man.
I'm gonna play it at work tomorrow for a couple of the guys I work with.
That's awesome. All right, gaming, are you there, bud? I'm showing Doge Gaming is here. Can you hear us?
Yes, I'm here.
Hey, what's up, big man? How you doing?
Okay. I'm good. What was that?
Your audio's breaking up just a tad, buddy.
Whoa. Oh, sorry. What was that?
That was Bulldog's doppelganger, apparently.
That, my friend, was the
cow.
border between worlds falling apart. That was the CERN super collider causing that chaos.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, who dropped?
That's Frojo's out.
Yeah, I seen that.
I have news to talk about, like, on, MCOC.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
what do you got, buddy?
There's this website called marvelinsider.com.
Yep.
And there's a thing. You can get 3-star Green Goblin and a bunch of other good stuff for only 125,000 points. And, well, you get points by doing stuff, and they're really easy to get. I haven't got it yet, but I'm really close to getting it.
I got
Wait.
mine today. I just paid for it about 20
wait.
minutes ago.
You actually do it?
Don't
Yep.
kill his dreams, Bulldog.
I
Come on
didn't
now.
get the Nebula one though, because I didn't get my points in time. It takes about 2 weeks to get your points for any points that come from within MCOC. Anything you do on their website, you'll get the points immediately. But anything that's giving you points from MCOC takes about 2 weeks. And I talked to one of the guys at Marvel Insider, and he said it's just because of the amount of time it takes to communicate between the two companies.
Oh. But 3-star Green Goblin, I'm really wanting that, because Green Goblin is really good.
Hey, go for it.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting champion.
Yeah. I don't understand why they made Green Goblin that much of a tech. I would think of him as a science, but I mean, I guess he was tech because the first movie Spider-Man, you know how he was like all suit, it was all the suit, but he had a little bit, I don't know.
Well, what they're saying is it all came down to one thing. The fact that he uses tech so much as his fighting style. You know, it's all about the glider, it's all about this.
Yeah.
Star-Lord uses fists all day. Come on.
Oh God, here we go.
Yeah.
You want to go over every champion in the game and debate their class? Because we could.
If anything, Star-Lord's the Cosmic. How's that? He's the son of Ego. Let's go with that.
Wow.
All right. Well, anyway, yeah, Doja, we appreciate it. It sounds like a couple people have already started ordering their 3-star Goblin. We've got, let's see here, Adam, Marco, Bulldog, a couple others that have already started ordering it. Drop Faith says, Jesus, SlycemGaming, your pointer from your mouse, I just smacked it. Thought it was a bug on his computer monitor. He said he just straight up slapped his monitor. Oh, well, listen, guys. Doja, I appreciate the info, and thanks for keeping us in the loop. I know it's never a for sure thing on this Marvel Insiders, so thanks for doing all of our watchers a favor and letting them know. do us a favor and keep telling people about us, man. We greatly appreciate it.
Alright, I have one more thing to say.
Yeah, what you got?
I'm Slicem's chair.
I knew it.
Ah, gaming there, pulling out. You missed it earlier. There was a person in the chat that was called Slicem's chair. So, all right, man.
Yeah.
Well, it was good fun. Thanks for coming and joining us. And again, thanks for watching the stream. Do us a favor. Keep telling people about us. That's how we grow, and hopefully we keep everybody entertained. They have some fun, and they learn some stuff along the way. So.
Yeah, I have fun on these streams.
Good deal, man. Well, listen, thanks again for stopping in, brother.
All right, see ya.
Take care.
Have a good night.
All right, guys. We're going to start wrapping things up.
You know, the more I play Spider-Man against Spider-Man, the more less annoying Evade is getting, and the better it seems.
I hate
Makes you
Evade.
say that.
He's no longer. So far he hasn't. Like when I bait out a heavy,
Mhm.
he used to evade my punishment to his heavy. He is no longer doing that. He hasn't evaded out of me attacking his heavy yet. And
Anthony, real curiously, you keep using the word punishment,
yeah.
and I don't understand the
Okay,
context.
so like, all right. Yeah, I probably should have clarified that
You're
beginning.
talking about like retaliation?
Yes, like when you bait out a special, and then right as the special ends, you go in for your attack.
Right.
That's what they call punishing the special. Or
Punishing
like,
the special, because they committed the crime of trying the special, and now they're going to pay for it because now they're open to attack.
correct, yeah. And same thing with a heavy.
Okay,
After,
just making sure.
Yeah, after you bait out a heavy, you can then punish it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I heard you use the term several times, and I thought that's what you meant, but I just wanted to double check
Yeah,
because I'd
prob-
never heard it used in that way.
No, what it is see Anthony pauses the game and goes, "Oh, you bad heavy. Bad. You just go to the corner right now, heavy attack."
And especially
You
when,
are in so much trouble.
when he had a bar of power, and I baited out a heavy when he had a bar of power. If I went to punish it, he would immediately hit me with a special. He is no longer doing that either.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so those are two very positive things which give you 2 ins. I still can't intercept him though,
Interesting.
which is a
I
problem.
usually intercept him, then he evades the second hit.
And on special attacks that are like 2-part, like the initial hit that stuns them, like Gwenpool, her L2 kick stuns them, and then the bomb. Spider-Man, even after getting hit with the kick and being stunned, before would evade the bomb. Now he is not. So,
Good, so they did finally fix that part.
Yeah.
Good.
So it got fixed, but it's still not designed the way I think it should be. I still wanna be able to intercept Spider-Man, which I think I should be able to.
I can intercept him.
I haven't successfully done it. He keeps evading it.
I think that's just bad luck on when you're getting the evade. I don't think there's an increased chance of evade tied to intercepting. I think you're just repeatedly having bad luck.
And that's the problem. That's like when he commits to his attack, his dash attack, and I go in for the intercept, he should not be allowed to evade that. He should have to finish his attack
I
that
agree.
he already started.
Because he's dashing forward.
I do to it. I can either parry it, I can evade it, or I can intercept it. And
Yeah, I agree with that.
and at the moment, well, before the patch, if I went for the intercept, he would stop his attack that he already committed to and evade the intercept, which I think is crap. That should not happen ever, especially because of stun immune. And that's the part that I don't like. And so far, I still haven't been able to intercept him. He's still evading. He's still canceling the attack he already started.
That he committed to.
And evading. And that is the biggest amount of BS I have ever seen. Like,
Yeah,
how-
I don't
like,
disagree
how
with
can-
that.
Like, how can you put him? How can you put him on a stun immune node and expect me to fight him without being able to intercept him?
Yeah.
And that's the part that, like, that's the part when people say evade's broken, like, that's what they're talking about. And it's not broken because they haven't designed it that way. It's a design flaw that I think needs to be addressed, like, ASAP.
So essentially what we need to do then is we need to lobby them to alter evade so that evade does not trigger in the middle of a committed attack.
Yeah.
Which they addressed when it came to like standing fights, but they did not when it comes to dashing forward.
Yeah, like I can't evade out of a dash attack. Like that's complete crap.
I don't know if that's not true. Evade could take effect. I mean, if evade.
Yeah, I think it could.
Yeah, if evade takes effect for the AI, it can still take effect for you in the same motion.
And I have had that happen. Yes. Where
Yeah,
evade has triggered in the middle of an attack for me, but I'm with you that it shouldn't exist.
I don't think I can. Like, if I commit to a dash attack, I don't think I can back out of it until the animation is complete.
There's a difference. You can't back out of, but the game.
You can't manually.
The game can evade you out of it.
Correct.
With an evade champ?
Yes.
Yes, with the champ that has evade. If you were using Spider-Man, you could dash forward. They could move to intercept, and you could do the exact same thing the computer is doing to you. It's just random whether or not you're going to get the evade.
I'm gonna play that.
Yeah. Well, the only difference that you would have is the AI plays more aggressively. So therefore, right after that evade, they're going to be more apt to swing. Where the auto evade catches us off guard because we've committed ourselves to that attack. We're ready to ride that attack out, and then all of a sudden it goes away from us, and then we're left scrambling to what we're gonna do. Where the AI hits it, and then they're right back on the joystick instantly. That's the difference that you're seeing.
Yeah. Outsider Gua in the chat totally agrees with you, Anthony, and I agree with you too. I don't think that is fair, and I don't think it should exist. I don't think evade should be allowed to trigger. What I think it is I don't think evade should be allowed to trigger when you have committed to an offensive action.
Correct.
Yes.
So, when you're in the middle of a special, you're in the middle of a combo, I don't think evade should go off.
Yeah,
and same thing dashing. I think it should be a defensive ability because it's treated as a defensive ability.
And here's the thing. Inside the chat, we've got multiple people agreeing. Adam Marcos said, if you have an evade champ, I have seen that happen before. Happens with Miles Morales, where they start to charge, somebody swings, and he backs out of the attack.
That's the one I'd say most commonly happens with.
Because his evades are a little more prone to proc because of the counter to them.
The limited number of them,
Yep.
yes.
My name says if you use Spider-Man or another evade hero, you should be able to do it. So yeah, it's definitely there. And again,
I'm going to test that out because I don't think I've never committed to a dash attack and have it been evaded out of. If I mistime my dash attack and the computer goes to intercept me, I have never evaded away from that intercept, and I've always gotten hit by the intercept and then comboed. But I don't usually play evade champs, so I'm gonna have to.
And you're not looking for it. It's kind of like how when you buy a car, suddenly you see them everywhere, and that's called selection bias.
Yeah,
once you're aware of something and looking for it, you're more likely to see it more often.
I'm gonna definitely test that and play around with that. I want to see if that's because even that shouldn't happen.
DMR
even as a safety valve for me to not take that intercept shouldn't happen.
Yeah, DMR points out another one with Unstoppable and Jugs. if you're fighting against the Jugs, he's got unstoppable, and you hit him, he gets to instantly retaliate against you. But the same doesn't happen. Well, the thing is you can, because like when I use Juggernaut in the arena, I don't put my guard up right away. I let them hit me, and I basically instantly retaliate because I'm ready to swing that punch. So I don't know, actually, the more I think about it, that's really the same situation, because you can do exactly what the computer does if you're prepared to act immediately, which I always am in the beginning.
With Unstoppable, I can absolutely cancel their attack and counter it.
If you want to see the offensive committed action evade in action for yourself, play with Nightcrawler. That's a perfect one, because that happens a lot when I use Nightcrawler. Like, I'm shooting forward to hit them, and I mistime it, and they're going to hit me. I would say probably 20% of the time or more, I evade backwards out of it. Now, usually I'm already committed to the forward action, and I just push myself forward, and they hit me anyway. But if I were not doing that, it would evade me back out of it.
Really? Maybe that's why I don't notice, because I keep going, I go back in and not realize that I'm doing it.
It's quite possible. If you watch for it, like I said, play with Nightcrawler for a little bit, and you'll see it, especially once you fire off an SP1 and he gets that, that increased evade chance. I bet you see it within one fight.
I'm definitely gonna play offensively with an evade chance.
Still totally agree it shouldn't be. Not saying it isn't, but I am saying that it does happen on both sides.
There's no way Spider-Man should be able to cancel his dash attack that he committed to evade my intercept. That is complete and utter crap.
Well, okay, Outsider Gua, I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying about when it comes to the AI and the evade champs. I'm not saying that you can do the cheaty evade hit thing that they do, but what I'm saying is that the computer does apply it fairly on both offense and defense, where you can be charging forward in an attack, you can mistime it, you're going to get intercepted, and you will proc and evade, and avoid getting punched in the face. It just happens really, really fast. But it does happen both times.
And that is what they were describing in the patch, is that is supposed to happen to reset the match. That's what they meant by it. But that's not bugged, and that technically, when they said they fixed that, they technically did. It just shouldn't happen.
Well, my name points out, with DD, like if you're using a duped classic DD, Sig 99 especially, and you dodge forward, and Cyclops fires off his L1, he's going to auto-evade because he's got 100% projectile evasion, even though he's committed to a forward offensive action.
Yeah.
All right, real quick. I do want to welcome everybody that's new here. We got Outsider, Is This the Krusty Krab? A couple other people that looks like they're new. Welcome. We appreciate you guys finding us and hanging out with us. Do us a favor, hit that subscribe button. We're pushing towards that 1,000 subscriber mark. Any help we can get, we do greatly appreciate. Krusty said that Brian started a new streak and lost it the next day. Shame, LOL. But however, he said, glad I found a stream to tune into. I needed one to watch. Well, we're glad you're here, man.
Yeah, I know Krusty. He's a mod over on Brian's channel, but I don't think Brian's streaming again tonight.
No, I think he's out, unfortunately. Jacob Sigler said, did anybody else see the special attacks miss entirely against Slycem? Am I losing my mind? It happened again, his Iron Man versus Miss Marvel as Agent Venom against Thor. No, Jacob, let me explain. The game knows better than to hit me with that special. So what I do is I look at it into the depths of its soul and I explain to it, I wouldn't do that if I were you. I would take that special back. It's probably a bad idea. And sometimes they decide not to throw it after they thought they were going to throw it. It just looks like they're throwing it. But
I'm playing Spider-Man, trying to do this offensive evade thing, and of course it's freaking Dormammu that I got matched up against. How am I supposed to do that against Dormammu?
The other guys that I got on, I actually got more than 2 guys.
Yeah.
I got Chid, I got Jacob Schaefer, Anthony Amendola, and Bulldog here. Normally Frojo's with us this time at night, but I think he had something going on, so he had to disappear for a little bit.
Jacob, what do you think about the way I just described evade working on the intercept?
Sure. I see where you guys are coming from, and I agree, but yeah, I don't intercept the evade champs to begin with, so. But I can see where there's a problem with it.
Because you know they're going to evade out of it and combo you, right?
Yeah.
So
I mean, I used
They
to
have a higher
fight,
than average likelihood.
That's the thing. I used to fight the evade champs on stun enemy nodes, and there's those interceptions that you can't just. They're those no-brainer intercepts that you just do, and those ones always hit for me. Always.
Real quick, going back though, Jacob Sigler, I really don't know why I wasn't hit by those 2 specials. I really was expected to take damage, and I have no idea. But
Now the reason why is the game was still in shock from 2 Bulldogs.
Oh yeah, it does do that. Nightcrawler does do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We told you. I don't know why you think we would lie.
No, I've never seen it.
You thought we were liars. It's okay.
That's annoying. That's annoying as hell. I don't want that to happen.
Yep, too bad. It's happening. It's been there.
Shh. Just make peace with this, man, because it's happening.
Right.
And that's more annoying than defensively.
Yeah.
Now you see how people beat the collector.
Man, auto evade is so messed up. It's not even funny.
Welcome to 2017.
Let's see here. Good golly, Jacob Sigler.
You can bait out heavy attacks. What the heck? Like, this is complete crap.
What are you doing?
I'm just messing around in arena trying to test out auto evade, and like I can't even.
Yeah, exactly, Adam.
Wow.
That's why I recommended, if he's going to test it, go play with Nightcrawler, because that's the one I see it happen with the absolute most.
They're all capable of doing it, but yeah, Nightcrawler is bad about doing it. Smokeman27 says, how long do we have you for, Slycem? I really don't have a time span, per se. I kind of go until there's not enough people in here, or the numbers start to dwindle, then I'll kill it. The fact that we still got 63 people watching, I'm pretty willing to stick around and stick it out, as long as we got people hanging out. So.
Well, and intercept.
As long as people are willing to stick around, per se, we're willing to keep streaming, per se.
Yup. By the way, we are at 742 subscribers.
It's so 44. Hard to purposely. That was cool. That was a cool interaction. I'm like purposely trying to get intercepted, and like that's harder than actually landing an intercept.
Nah, it's actually easy. It's actually easy.
Krusty,
can't you dodge forward without doing an attack? I guess not. Yeah, if you dodge forward, it's going to be doing a medium attack.
Yeah, it automatically registers.
No regrets.
Yeah,
exactly.
Krusty Krab says, I just took the duck to rank 5.
Wow.
So I see it's 744 subscribers.
Ooh, well, we're moving on up.
Moving on up with those subscribers.
What are we gonna do for 1,000?
I don't know. Throw a party.
We're gonna get
Bulldog face reveal.
Yeah, we can do that.
And then we'll go right back down to 500 subscribers.
That would sell.
It's kind of funny. Smokeman27 says, sorry to be like this, but I think BG not being on might help your case. Yes and no. Every night we've been running about 60 watchers every night.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is about our average, so we just seem to be getting some different ones tonight.
Yeah, tonight we've got a couple new guys, such as Outsider, Krusty Krab, and a couple others. Speaking of,
Judney I haven't seen before.
He was here 2 streams ago.
Oh, was he? Okay.
Or maybe it was earlier
up,
today.
SPD?
He was watching the Nerdliest and Anthony, but I've seen him around. So
What happened to Brian?
he's still in Maine.
He's in the.
He's up in the
He was
woods.
attacked by a bear.
He got eaten by a bear. Yeah.
Yes.
I thought he was.
I might get eaten by a bear.
And he failed to run down the hill. So,
Outsider says, "Yeah, I'm sticking around for a while too. Good conversation." And Adam, the guy doing the testing, it's Anthony, but that's okay. Adam, Anthony, he goes by about anything we can yell in his direction. Sounds to be the same kind of player as me. So yeah.
except he doesn't block with his face.
Smoke Man, Smoke Man, there's no need to apologize, man. I definitely agree with you. I think it is going to help us out tonight. I'm excited to have some different viewers because this is a couple different guys that we normally don't see. So, again, no offense taken. Trust me, we enjoy Brian. And Refugee says Brian was nerfed.
Hey, Haitian finally gets his dream every night. Happy Nerf Brian Grant to you, and he finally got his wish.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Joshua says, "You guys streaming makes grinding arena fun." LOL.
Hopefully that will be the
Yay.
case tomorrow.
Krusty Krab says, "Or the patrols caught him and told him to go back to his trailer and quit using up the Wi-Fi." LOL.
Oh.
Can you see Brian just sitting out there in the woods, like yanking Wi-Fi off somebody? Some kid in some little cabin, like, why is
He's
there?
like huddling out some dude's cabin trying to get Wi-Fi. So, he's streaming. It's like Blair Witch Project. He's like, I'm so scared. I can only get 2 bars of Wi-Fi.
Like they need me in the war. Just give me the password.
Yeah. Just knocking on other campers' doors. Listen, I'm showing you have a Wi-Fi hotspot. I was just curious. Can I just get your password? I swear I won't take any personal information. Smoke Man.
Not a hacker. Just a gamer.
Smoke Man says he's hiding.
He's hiding Euthanitis' body.
Like just I'm just a bald
So
guy.
Euthanitis
There's
didn't
nothing
actually
creepy
for San
about this.
Diego.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go
That's
grab
funny.
another bottle of water.
Can someone tell me how to deal with masochism, please?
Yeah.
Which one's That's the one with the debuff.
No, that's yes and
yeah,
no.
that's the debuff. Yes, that's the debuff.
How do I not? Because every time I parry, they like regen to full health.
Okay, but no.
Yeah.
They're not regenerating to
It's only
full
one
health.
person that has that.
They regen 5% health with masochism.
Yeah.
You just
and
gotta keep hitting them.
I can't get past that 5%.
Look, here's what you do. This is my best advice. Once any debuff that you put on them, any debuff at all, causes it to go off. Okay? So you either have to play with a champion that provides no debuff to the opponent,
Vision.
or
Passerby actually works too.
Or your other option is, as soon as you put that debuff on them, it's like a normal fight, and you just know that it's gonna be there. Jacob's right. You can use bleeders.
Yep.
There's a lot of ways to do it. I used Iceman. The cold snap instantly took it off. I parried the first attack, and from there out, it was just a race, basically to bring him down a good chunk. And every so often, that cold snap would stack, because if it's on him, then it stays. So it's any fresh debuff.
I'm just gonna intercept with Captain Marvel and call it a day.
I basically alternated Gwenpool and just bleeding them to death, and Thor just pounding them to death.
I
just didn't even worry about it.
Yeah.
So I'm not dealing with that.
Everybody's saying about the same thing. John McKenzie says when that timer comes up after the parry, that's when you attack with specials. Drop Face says during the 7 seconds that is on timer, bleed the crap out of them. He used Gwenpool. And High Speed says intercepting with vision. So there's a lot of ways, to do it. All right.
Oh, good idea. I'm so going to get vision.
And all the ways to milk this cow.
That's right.
That's exactly what I'm going to do is get
And
vision.
John
And
Bulldog
Sorry.
Jr. points out Fury Fighters work well too.
Yep.
And that's basically what I'm saying, which is just overpower them.
Yeah, or
Star-Lord, it's a great way for
'cause-
Captain Marvel.
Yep.
Yeah, as the buff comes on, that's just healing, so you're still working with the timer.
Yep. All you do is parry and go. I mean, it's
Yep.
it's kind of like knowing that they're going to heal one time, and then it's regular fight for 7 seconds.
I am not going to parry once this entire fight.
I
Pacify helps you to an extent.
I am not giving them any life. F that.
Unless you're 100% interceptor, the 5% means nothing if you're running good damage dealers.
That's why, yeah, with Thor worked really well. I didn't worry about pairing him because the amount of damage I was going to get from having the armor break, especially when I got 2, massively overpowered their pathetic 5%.
Yeah, just don't forget once that first debuff hits, it's gone.
Yep. The debuff hits, boom. Basically you're playing the game in 7-second streaks.
Yeah, right.
You know, they heal 5%. You got 7 seconds to outdo the 5%.
I'm not giving him 5% life back. F that. I'll just intercept the whole damn thing.
What's up, Cigar Patak?
We call him
Cigar Patak.
Sag. Okay.
Krusty, you don't have Gwenpool, huh? Man, that's a great jam, man. You got to get one.
All right.
Highly recommend.
I'm off to go get a drink. You guys take care of the chat. Make sure everybody gets taken care of. Guys, listen, if you're new, do us a favor. Hit that subscribe button. Tell your friends about us, whatever you got. We appreciate any help we can get as we are continuing to grow. We'll take all that we can get. So,
hashtag share stream.
Help us out. I'll be right back.
Should I rank up my 5-star Electra to rank 3 or get my 4-star to rank 4 still? Well, I would say... What's that?
5-star.
Yeah. The game is pushing towards 5 stars. She's a champ whose duped ability is a bonus, but not crucial to her effectiveness as a champion. Therefore, I would definitely do the 5-star. She's not a champ you're taking for PI either, which would be another reason to maybe do the duped 4 over an unduped 5.
Yeah, she doesn't. Yeah, her defensive ability doesn't nothing to do with her awakened ability. So take that 5-star to rank 3. Oh my God, Vision is so good for intercepting. Oh.
Joshua, Deadpool, OG Deadpool is not in any crystal able to obtain in any way until his arena comes around or something.
Wow. I had 3/4 of life with Vision, and I hit a special with a single stack of Power Sting, and it killed me. That's ridiculous. Whoa. Mario Rabbids? What the heck?
It's a crossover between the franchises.
Jacob, I think Electra is a solid LOL champion.
Electra?
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree too.
I'm not at the chat, so I can't read anything for the moment.
Krusty Krab, don't worry about our TTL. It's there forever. We can just skip that one.
No, they said it'll leave eventually.
Oh, for real?
They didn't.
Yeah, they
it'll
count
be a long time. It's a long time, but they said it won't be there forever.
Oh, then, yeah, take your time. With RTTL, not 5.1, because 5.2, you're on the clock.
No, you're not.
On the clock.
Yeah, because 5.2 rewards about to diminish.
Yeah, but you still get the uncollected, which is really all that matters.
Yeah, but you...
Well, for the amount of work that it takes, I'd rather have the rewards as they are now, not the new crappy version.
Yeah, but...
Then it's even less worth it.
Obviously, you want the better rewards, but if you don't make it in time, you don't have to worry, because...
That's true.
Exactly, if. So don't let that if stop you. Go now.
Oh, you bitch.
How dare you, sir?
Oh, Smoke Man. That dingus was Anthony.
What dingus? What did I do?
Who said that Groot's bleed is rockets?
Oh, you know I'm right.
You are not correct, sir.
Magic's L2 is mint for this yellow jacket fight.
The Marco is right. If our TL leaves before the ROL, that's going to be an issue.
Yeah, because then you can't get into. Yeah. Oh, ROL. I thought he said LOL.
Yeah.
Because then you can't get into LOL because there's no road to the
Oh, that's
labyrinth.
crap.
They basically closed it.
He adjusted, and
Stefan, we're not exactly sure, but what we're guessing is the shards reduced even more than they have, and the rank up gem goes from 4 to 5 to either 1 to 2 or 3 to 4.
Which, in my opinion, is just crazy because already the rewards are garbage for the amount of effort that it takes. So to make them even garbagier is just rude.
Chrissy Krab, the rewards that are out now for 5.2 are not forever, except for the uncollected title. And Kabam, when they announced 5.2, they had the date in their little message of when the rewards are going to drop, but I forget what date. I think it was September 27th, but I'm not sure.
Was that from the leaked chat post? Or the
that date?
Yeah.
No, it was from forum.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Stefan, they already suck.
Well, Ultimate, it's possible that at some point they would want to, after, X number of players have beat them, let's say 60% or 70% of players have beat those, then they may want to replace them with new, similar content. Yeah, Steven reflects my feeling. Those rewards already suck. I 100%ed it, and it was not worth it at all. Yeah, that's normally, like when 5.1 came out, I 100%ed that in, a couple of days because it was totally worth it. The rewards made it worth it. But now I wouldn't even have bothered beating the collector yet if it wasn't for the uncollected title and the crystals. And maybe that's it. Maybe so few people were doing the content that they had to do something. Why not make the rewards better? But they had to light a fire under our butt to do it.
Joshua, Unstoppable Colossus is definitely not worth the loyalty.
What else are you going to use it for other than MD
Mystic
level
Dispersion.
5?
Boosts.
Yeah.
Yeah, boost, potions.
Boosts. You can buy boosts and potions with loyalty?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I forgot all about that. That's right.
This yellow.
I should start doing that.
Is destroying me.
I can't stand Unstoppable Colossus. I think he's a wasted. He's definitely the second crappiest Mystic in my opinion, and I don't really care for him. We all know who I think the crappiest Mystic is.
Was it Loki?
No, I love Loki.
I would probably guess Jane Foster.
Yeah, fake Thor.
How dare you?
Do what?
I hate fake Thor.
She's so good.
She's so pathetic. Hey, what's up, Grand Scheme? What are you hooligans up to, and what did you do with Slice him? Well, we killed him, and he's being buried up in Maine with euthanitis' body by Brian Grant.
Yes.
Wait a minute, I'm back.
Oh, shoot. I guess the hammer to the head didn't work.
Yeah.
No, this is Kevin Smith, as you can tell by the hat. Like, come on.
We replaced it with Kevin Smith.
Exactly.
And then Jay will be along shortly. Snoochie boochies.
Man, all of my strategies are not working.
Here, just out of curiosity, did you read the strategy that Smokeman said? Where, hey guys, in the recent stream you guys were talking about dot champs. Who was the jackwagon who said Groot's bleed was really Rocket's damage?
I love that name.
Yeah, that was like
Actually,
10
That was Anthony.
Yeah.
That just
Yeah,
gave
we
me an
talked-
idea.
covered that.
Has
I
anyone
love
tried
that
Nebula
term,
on
by the
her?
way.
Nebula on
Jackwagon is
who?
one of my favorites.
The masochism magic.
Okay, Smokeman says, hey guys, I'm struggling to infinite streak in 4-star featured. I'm at 15 right now. What kind of team do I need to not get a death match? The thing is, Smokeman, it's always going to be from 15 to 20. You basically just have to use the best champs you have available. I use only
440s will
550s.
not get you a deathmatch.
What's that?
440s will not get you a deathmatch.
Yeah, I think after 15, I've experimented with like one 550 and two 440s is the lowest I'll go. I've done three 550s, two 550s, and a 440, and I've done one 550 and two 440s, and I can win all of those fights. Anything less than that, you're in trouble.
That reminds me of a song, actually. Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, he is kind of a pain in the butt, High Speed Pursuit, but boy, I gotta say, they hit it out of the park with that character. The animations, and he looks so good.
He does.
Like, he just looks like the Green Goblin. It's really good. Because some of these champs, you look at Drax, and you're like, what the hell is that? But he looks very Green Goblin.
Well, first off, hey, thanks, Grand Scheme, for stopping in. Good seeing you again, man. Haven't had you in the stream for a while, so nice to see you. Krusty says, wait, let's say that 5-2 rewards go from crap to a homeless man's toe jam. If I get the title, the new crystal stays the same, right? Correct.
Yeah.
Once you get the title, the new crystals go into effect. And then Ugly 820 says, guys, CEO confirmed. I just opened a 5-star crystal, and he got a She-Hulk.
Ouch.
Yeah. Ugh.
Ouch.
Not a bad 5-star.
What?
Not a bad. Actually, I kind of agree with that. It's not It's not terrible. It's usable. Let's just say it's a type of champ that you could use in questing. You know, it's not garbage. It's not. You're not going to take her through LOL, but it's not. It's not like crap like my unduped Juggernaut. I think when you hit 15, from there on out, it's other teams. It's not Thanos Kang teams. It's Thanos Kang teams from 9 to 15, and then at 15, I think you start up back against regular players.
Yeah, it's just if you use the wrong team, you'll get a death match with those regular players.
Oh, yeah. And I used to think that if you lose a fight in the arena, they get the points. That would have been nice.
Adam, I wasn't comparing. Yeah, Drax was here before the movie came out. I wasn't saying yikes like that he doesn't look like Dave Bautista, although that would have been cool. I was just saying that the art style used on Drax is very Squirrel Girl-ish. I think they could have done a little better job making him look cool.
Dude, this dude is totally adapting to my intercept style.
That's the AI.
What's up, Ace Fusion?
What's up, Ace? Good seeing everybody.
Oh, cigar, bummer. I got Venom Pool from an Iceman Crystal, if that makes you feel any better.
Yeah.
Me too.
Well, he's a little better than Iron Patriot, but I got Iron Patriot from a regular crystal, so...
I was happy with my pull from my Iceman Crystal.
Oh, screw you. With your guillotine.
Guillotine's very good.
Yeah, she
is.
I got freaking Vulnerable too. Come on.
What is this about a 4-star Classic Ultron?
There was a screenshot of... I know someone sent it in our line chat that there was a guy in the arena who had a 4-star Classic Ultron.
How is that possible?
It's not.
It's not.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. So he's a hacker.
Hacker.
Yeah, but how could you can't even hack that? Like that doesn't even exist.
He found a way.
Maybe it's one of those Kabam accounts, you know.
Well, isn't it like MCOC mod that does those videos where he has like champs that don't even tons of champs that don't exist?
He's on his own like server though, and stuff.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
He's not even in with us.
But it can be done. Is what I'm saying. Yeah, the fact that somebody did it in the actual game is what's scary.
The Classic Ultron is in the Event Quest though.
Yeah, he's on 3.1.
He was in the event a couple of months ago. The Hyperion one, yeah, that's right. He was in like 2.2, I think. He was the boss.
Yes. Actually, wait, was it 2.2? No, he was 3.1.
And the grand scheme says, did somebody say cigar?
Ace Fusion, I feel you. I got Ant-Man from an Archangel Crystal, so I feel you.
Krusty said he got Loki about through his iPhone. Or through his phone. Yikes.
As we know, the Grand Kahuna is smoking it down.
Yep. Steven says, I have 30k 5-star shards. Should I do 2 Icemen, a Green Goblin, or a Doc Ock? Or how should he break those up?
Depends on what kind of resources you have available.
Does he have any Awakening Gems?
Or T4 catalysts. What kind?
Yeah,
and he shouldn't be so optimistic. That's how he gets freaking She-Hulk.
Well, don't worry. If he gets She-Hulk, according to Bulldog and Anthony, that's a great pull. It's a solid pull.
Hey, we did not know. Do not put words in my mouth. You lying piece of crap. We never used the word great.
Why do you say she's a bad pull?
Because there's just not. There's a million other champs that you're going to use ahead of her. I would use a 4-star before I would use her as a 5-star. You're not going to take her up.
I never said great. Find me the audio of that.
Hold on. Hey,
I said
hold on.
good and
okay,
not bad.
Fine.
I think it has more to do with the fact that the norm is that she sucks, and no one gives her the time of day to learn her moves or her damage output or her abilities, and just assume that she sucks. But let's not even try her out.
Okay, so if you pulled She-Hulk, you're taking her to 455.
No,
but you don't.
Okay, hold on. Whoa. So you're taking her. You're going to take her to 345 or whatever.
I'd take her to rank 3.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd take her to rank 3.
I've got a ton of science resources, and she's better than any other science champ I have. So I absolutely would.
You know, there's more to this. There's more to this game than just getting the best powerful LOL champ and taking him to 445. Like, there's more content. There's, arena. Yeah. There's a million different reasons why you should take her and use her.
But I don't see her being used. My point is, I've got 440s that I would use. I was already on that, Adam. John, just give me a holler. I need a little voice clip from you real quick. Oh,
now you're gonna make John say it and make it sound like I did. That's weaselly. Now you can make me say anything you want to say.
Exactly.
You can have a voice recording of Bulldog saying, "I love wieners."
Well, I was thinking more along the lines of like, SlycM is the greatest. Without SlycM, I don't know that the world would revolve. It's such a good day with SlycM around.
I just have to say, without SlycM, my alliance will be nowhere right now.
Yeah. SlycM was the turnaround for Alliance War.
His procedures are bee's knees. Is anything like that?
Okay, well, anyway, real quick, let's just see Jacob, what's your opinion here on She-Hulk as a 5-star? I mean, would you rank her?
Sure. She would say rank 1.
Okay, so I'm not going crazy is what you're saying.
She will not get the time of day to use my resources on her.
Okay.
Based on my roster, I would take her to rank 3. Because the only other champs I have in a 5-star science are Ant-Man and Rhino, and my Rhino is already a rank 3, and he's unduped. And a rank 3 She-Hulk I could actually use. I disagree that her damage output is garbage. It's not the best in the game, but it's decent. She can pull off a really good stun loop. She's got a good, with that, with her special 1 and her special 2, you can do a lot of damage in a short period of time without them being able to retaliate. She's a decent champ in situations. I'm just saying that I would.
Fair enough. I still don't think she's a champion that I would touch outside of rank 1.
I mean, there's so many champions that people don't give the time of day just because everyone says they suck, so they don't even they just don't test them, they don't try them, and them saying they would never rank them up or use them or they suck or anything is based off of hearsay and not actual factual testing or evidence.
Mine's based off of factual.
Yes.
Side note.
I know yours is, Jacob.
Side note, Jacob, I'm so sorry for your pull.
You like that?
What'd you get?
He got rogue.
Check line.
You got a 5-star rogue?
No. Oh. No. Worse.
Which one?
Worse. 4-star?
You got a 4-star rogue.
I just got a 4-star rogue yesterday too.
Which one?
Our group, our small group. And again, here's the deal. Can I say that I have tested She-Hulk in every way possible? No. Have I played with She-Hulk? Yes. Do I hate playing with She-Hulk? Yes. Do I find anything about her that I would use? You could argue her stun loop is worth having. But outside of that, I would rather take my other champions. I just don't see her doing anything for me outside of typical arena work. I would rather take my 440s that are better champions.
Jacob Sigler, that's where Karnak and She-Hulk differ. Karnak, he has potentially like insane damage because crits are unpredictable. So you can't really gauge his damage output. But She-Hulk, on the other hand, it's Fury and it's a flat value, right? On the Fury, she gets Wonder Stunned and you do a heavy attack.
Come on.
I have to have someone check that. But that's my point.
Steven says he would love to have a rogue. Not because she's good, just because she's one of his favorite characters.
You can have mine.
Wait, why can Rogue fly but Miss Marvel still walking?
Dude,
She took her powers, didn't she? Why can't she fly?
Rogue can fly.
No, Miss
She's
Marvel.
hovering.
Miss Marvel, not Rogue.
Miss Marvel can
Her
fly.
L1, her L2, and her L3 all have her flying in the air.
Yeah, but she's
Yeah.
still standing while Rogue is.
When she was released, Command
'cause you
didn't
can-
have the little like mind power to actually make her float.
And there are other champions in the game. Iron Man can fly, and he's not hovering. Just because a character can fly doesn't mean they have to be hovering.
Doctor Strange was walking when he first came out.
Exactly.
Now he's hovering. Why can't she?
Yeah, so he's one of the ones they made hover. Yet I could think Hyperion could fly. He's not hovering.
I'm glad that they're not all freaking
I feel
hovering.
it's like super.
Star-Lord can fly. He's not hovering. Vision can fly. He's not hovering. Thor can fly. He's not hovering.
Thor needs to swing his hammer.
Yeah, but he just gave you 7 examples that made you.
Yeah, you're going to crap on the one that can make it argument
Nah,
for him.
list them all now. List them all again, right now. One by
Okay,
one.
Vision,
Why? Do you want to feel that?
Star-Lord.
that
Hyperion.
Oh, here we go.
None of them are swinging hammer, and they don't
Hyperion?
hover.
He's like Superman, so his hovering will be completely. Really? You haven't seen Superman take off?
I was talking about my game. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
Vision.
I'm not listening.
Vision
to
doesn't
this
need to
because it's
fly.
Completely crap, and Bulldog already won it, in my opinion.
I totally won the argument, so yeah.
Vision doesn't need to hover.
Yeah, oh,
Marvel
there's your.
does the
Now you're- oh my god.
Say you're making my point.
Exactly.
All right, real quick, we got in the chat. Sam says, "I feel the same way about Moon Knight as Bulldog with She-Hulk. Underrated."
Yeah.
But
All it takes is a good solid 10-15 minutes with every champ, and I mean,
and you'll find out most of them are still completely worthless.
there's so much more to this game than just the the Star Lords and the. It's just that stuff gets so boring and so repetitive so fast. I need the variety. I need the different champs. I need the situational fights and using this champ in that fight and this person in that content.
Just because it's fun sometimes.
Sure.
Yeah, it gets boring when you roll out Star-Lord to every piece of content there is.
And sure, while that's the case, I can see where you're coming from there, and I enjoy using different champions. But I can tell you this: certain champions make the game easier or playable. Without certain ones, it ain't happening. Or you're going to be stuck doing it for a very long time.
I do that a lot, like when I'm doing like daily quests or like the T4 daily event. I'll take champs that I don't normally for exactly that reason, because I get bored using the same ones over and over and over again. So, I want to get some practice.
Different teams, trying different synergy teams, power gain teams, perfect block. Like, there's so much to this game instead of just Star-Lord.
Hey, Krusty Krab knows what up. You love Spider-Gwen. Let's go.
Yep.
And Kamala Khan.
There you go.
Yeah, screw her. But Spider-Gwen, yes.
My Kamala Khan's L2 does like 8,000 damage.
DMR News.
Especially if you got a couple.
DMR says that SlycemGaming, 100 champs in the game, and these guys are propping up the bottom 5.
Because everybody else is propping up the top 20. We're saying it's more than just the top 20.
Yep.
I don't disagree.
That's how things get nerfed.
I don't disagree. It's definitely more than just that. But let's all be real, too. There's certain champs that are just, you don't touch them. And to me, I don't know why you would ever think of dumping resources into She-Hulk. Because just the next day...
I just told you why.
Yeah.
I just told you why.
You would feel like
because if you're in my situation, if you're in my situation, it makes sense. Because the other champs that I have, yes, exactly. If what other argument am I going to make? The point being is that in certain situations, like my situation, it makes sense.
Okay, but
that's the point I'm trying to make.
What if you don't have? What if you don't have? You need a poison immune, and She-Hulk's the only option. You're not going to touch her.
Who doesn't have it here? Who would have a 5-star She-Hulk that doesn't have another poison immune champ?
It's quite possible. By the time I pulled my first 5-star, I only had one poison immune. I had two poison immune at that point because I had pulled both Ultron and Vision. But for newer players, I used She-Hulk a ton when I was at like rating 50 to 90k. She was one of my absolute top champs that I just killed with at that earlier level. Am I saying you're gonna hit 400k and you're gonna rank up your 5-star She-Hulk? No, maybe not. But there are gonna be people that are do it and it's gonna be effective. And I would do it because it would be useful for me. And I have when I had 7 science T4s and literally nothing else worth spending them on, yeah, I'd do it and not regret it. I'm not going to just sit on that stuff until the off chance I get a science. Here I am 16 months into the game. I still don't have a single mutant 5-star. So there could be people in that situation that literally have 8 science T4s, already have Hulk 550'd, already have Quake 550'd, and haven't pulled a single science champ. You're telling me they're going to finally pull a science champ, She-Hulk, who's got uses, and they're an idiot if they put any resources into her.
I didn't say they'd be an idiot, but I do say I think it's a very unwise move. Yeah, absolutely. I would rather take a 4-star Captain America World War II, Hulk,
Electro,
any of those before I would take a She-Hulk.
I can't even tell you how bad I need a 4-star Cyclops or a 5-star Cyclops. Preferably.
I would just wait another year until they add a science champion. It's probably going to be a year.
Yeah, based on the way we're going. Hey, what's up, Bowl Haircut? He says subbed, no regrets. Well, that's good news.
No, Krusty Krab, because if for exactly the situation I'm describing, like me, where let's say I had 9 science, like I have 9 mutant T4s, 9. So if I used 3 of them to take her to rank 3, and I got 6 left, and the next day I pull Hulk, no, I'm still fine. He's still going to make it to rank 3, and it'll be 1 away from going to rank 4 if need be. And even then, I wouldn't take Hulk to 4 until he got duped. And who else in the science class are you going to pull in a 5-star that you're going to desperately want to take to rank 4? Who? Rhino?
Oh, yeah.
Spider-Gwen?
Captain America?
Oh,
Is there a Captain America 5-star?
Yes.
Yeah. OG.
Just the base one or both?
No, just OG.
OG.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Oh, Star-Lord got fixed. Oh, my God, it's so much better.
What?
Fixed? What's wrong with him?
Oh, his animations were too long. His light attacks were too drawn out.
I never had problems with that to begin with.
Yeah, because you were used to it. But now it's a lot quicker and more fluid, and it's amazing.
Yeah, I always considered him to be very clunky.
Yeah, this is so much more fluid. Oh, this is amazing.
Yeah, I've never liked playing with him at all.
Oh my God, it's like 10 times quicker to get through a combo. Oh,
I can't wait to try.
Oh my God, I'm using my 3-star against Winter Soldier, and it is like heaven.
Again, welcome, huge wet fart. Andreas says there will always be more resources if you keep playing. Sure, there's always going to be more resources, but the fact is,
Yeah,
there's
that's-
certain resources that is just kind of they funnel them. You're not going to get it all the way around. So I mean, you've got to be somewhat selective about where you're just slinging some of these resources. Yeah.
That's the thing too. Like by the time, like the other day when we were talking about ranking up 4-star Hulk to rank 5 before your 5-star unduped Hulk, like by the time you get more resources, you probably still haven't even duped your 5-star Hulk. So there's plenty of time in the game to get plenty of resources. Like, people are holding on to these resources forever for the right champ and missing out on so much of it. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me.
But in that case, the 5-star Hulk is way better at R4 than a awakened R5 Hulk.
Exactly.
So why wait? Why rank up the 4-star when you can rank 4 the 5-star, which will be better?
Why not have both?
You wouldn't. It'd take you forever.
Not. I mean, if you're in the position to be ranking up champs to 455, you're probably getting the class cat, and it honestly wouldn't take you that long.
I believe he only had 3 signs. So if he ranked up the 4-star, he would still need 7 signs. You want to know how long that will take?
Especially at where we're currently at.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a big difference. Like, you can't throw around the... I just don't feel like you can just throw around leveling material like it's no big deal. Even the Tier 4 basics. Here, watch this. Jacob, what item are you lacking the most to rank your champions up?
T4 basics.
Right now, they feel like they're a dime a dozen to us because we're not getting the class catalyst to start ranking things up. But all of a sudden, when you start talking about your 5-star champions and starting to rank these things up through 2, 3, and 4, these supplies go away quickly. And that's where all I'm saying is, look,
but you can replenish them.
You can't.
Yes, you can.
Okay, you're right. Let me tell you, because how many class catalysts do you have sitting around for every class?
How can you not replenish T4Bs? They're not going away. They're here forever. And you can make. Let me
ask you a question. You mean to tell me that you're better at ranking up champions than a guy that's in the top 15 alliance in the game?
That has nothing to do with it. Nothing. So, I'm talking about the fact that everyone acts like these resources are going away and never to be seen again. Like, I make 5 to 7 T4Bs a week. Like, they're not going anywhere.
Okay. So I'm a little confused.
I have 12 to 15 of them at any time.
Honestly, they're not going anywhere, and it's a constant stream of. I mean, if you play the game, the resources are there for you to earn.
Okay, let me ask one question.
They're not, let's just stop the T4Bs. Like, no more, guys. Pick the champions you want to rank. Like,
okay,
no.
Let me ask you a question then. If this is the case, then why is Jacob having a hard time gathering Tier 4 basics?
I don't know. Ask him. How am I supposed to know?
It's not that he's having a hard time gathering them. He's having a hard time having enough of them to rank up everything that he needs to rank up.
That is my point.
Pretty much, yep.
Right, but if he waits a week, then he's going to rank that champion up.
Yeah, but I have enough, right now, I could make, 10 more 550s if I had enough Tier 4Bs and Alphas.
Let's see, what could I do?
I could make 4 or 5 rank 3 5 stars if I had enough Tier 4 basics and Alphas.
Right, which you'll get.
Frojo, are you guys getting, and being in the higher alliances, are you getting as many T4 basics as because we're not getting any class cats, but we're getting quite a few basics. Are you getting a whole basic? You're getting more basics than we are.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I don't understand it.
I don't get it either.
Maybe 1 to 2 more than y'all.
Because,
it's
guys, listen.
People being patient and wanting it now. Like, those things that you can't rank today, you're going to rank in 2 weeks.
But listen, here's the difference. This is the difference. How many 550s do you have, Anthony?
A couple? What does that matter?
Because it all. Okay, before you just decide to start spouting.
You're not making your point.
You're right, because every time I start to talk, you start cutting me off.
What you're doing is insulting people and not looking at this realistically.
Okay, then here, let me tell you, it's simple math.
They're not going away.
Oh my God.
I don't understand that argument. What do you mean going away?
Like, everyone acts like the resources are not coming in.
Well, the class ones aren't. I mean, they take a long time to form. It takes a long time to form a class. That's why it's so important to them to stay in that top 300 to be getting those class cats, because you've got like three of all of them, but you've only got 2 550s because you haven't ranked any of your that many of your 440s to 550s. If you were to do what like we have done, Frojo and Jacob and even me to a certain extent, I'm at 15 now. That's a lot of class cats that have been tied up in making those 550s. So like if I were to I could right now make 3 more mutant 550s. I could make another science, another skill, and another tech. I don't have enough T4 basics to do that. So I'm actually basically in the same situation you guys are. I'm just not, I don't have the 5 stars worth taking up, so it's less of an issue to me. Because I'm not going to waste it on making more 550s, essentially. And same thing with Frojo. Like you just said, you could make a bunch more 550s if you wanted to, but that would take quite a few basics. Now, earning the basics, you can earn. Let's see, we're getting like 1 from the Alliance quest. We can buy 2 out of the store pretty easily, plus 1 from the T4 basic, and we're probably building 1. So let's say 5 a week. Or, every 8 days, roughly. That's only enough to make 1 550 from a 440, or to make 1 rank 3 from a rank 2. So it's really, that 5 every 8 days isn't that much, really.
Hey, careful, Bulldog. You're talking about math, and apparently numerical values don't add up around here. Again, it becomes a choking point. At some point, there is a choking point. And my point is, when you start reaching the level of the game where things start to slim down, yes, they're always going to be there. But the problem is it's your champion list outgrows your supplies. And at that point, you have to be careful about where you put your set supplies, because you only have so many. It's not every day that we're going to be popping class catalysts. It's not every day that you're getting them. And even when you look at a top level alliance, you guys get what, 3 a week? Is that right?
3 what?
3 class catalysts.
If you're top number 1, yeah.
Is it number 1? Okay, what is it for you, for example, Jacob?
1 a week.
You get 1 a week. Okay. So, assuming that they don't have anything left, there's no LOL, there's no quest to award them anything, they're receiving 1 class catalyst a week. It can still take a while before they can come up with enough catalysts to take a certain champion up. And if you were to waste the wrong catalyst or the wrong things on another champion, when you pull the champion that drastically changes your roster, you're stuck. You're waiting weeks. And when you're talking about playing at that level of play, you don't want to wait a week. That's not what you're looking for. You're looking to be able to go. And that's, for example, when you see these guys pulling the Tech Spideys or the Star-Lords or the Magics or whoever they're going for and they dupe them, there's a reason they go from level 1 to level 4 instantly, because they've been sitting on those supplies because they know the value of them in the long run. All I'm saying is the average player needs to be smart about it and think about who they're leveling before they just go start leveling. Because if you turn around and get lucky and pull a very solid champion and you don't have those basics, it slows your progression down. It will slow you down. Whether it's by a week, 2 weeks, or 3 weeks, I can't tell you that. It depends on where you're at in the game. But it will slow you down. I just think you have to be smart about what you're leveling.
Yep.
Mic drop.
Yeah, that's the whole reason I'm not just like, I'll just join Team Awesome. that won't affect me. It'll drastically affect me. Y'all might not notice it, but my roster will like take like a huge back seat of not growing for some time.
Absolutely.
He's right, you know.
Now, with that being
He's
said,
right.
I still believe that it would be able to grow, that the team would be able to grow quick enough that it would be able to offset it to a degree. But would it change overnight? No. But I definitely think that it would still see growth. And DMR News has a very good point. SlycemGaming, did Anthony not realize you have a dupe Stark Spider-Man and you can't rank him up yet because you're waiting on resources? I mean, this is the exact point. And, I could go back and look at how many times I've used resources on a champion now that I wish I could take him back. Because I would much rather be ranking a 5-star up that I pull one random night, luckily.
I like how when you were talking about ranking Stark Spidey, I look up and see you just get whammed by Magneto's SP2.
Oh, yeah. He got me. But, it's the little stuff we don't think about that suddenly sneaks up on you and you go, well, crap, I wish I didn't have that guy now at that rank. I would much rather have my resources back where I could level this champion.
Right.
It's the whole reason they brought out those rank down tickets.
Do what?
Because they changed. It's the whole reason they brought out those rank down tickets because they changed the game so much. People were looking at the rosters going, man, this sucks.
Yeah.
Because these champs aren't good anymore and these other champs are.
Yeah, like Hulk is a perfect example.
Yes.
Because I guarantee there were drastically less 550 Hulks pre-12.0 than there were post. Mine wasn't. Mine was sitting at 440. Yeah, exactly. And it still took me a week before I was willing to commit the resources. And going, the thing is like the difference between, say, us and them is also the speed at which you can acquire those potential game-changing champs. So, like, I'm making the argument here, like, I bust my hump. I earn 5 stars at a rate, almost commensurate with you guys. I'm getting a little bit less from War, but, I try to make up for an arena and every deal I can get that has 5 stars, etc. But it was so like for my situation. So let's say I hadn't ranked up Spidey, okay, and I was back to having 7 Science T4s, okay. Now the thing is there's no Science champ that I would get that would drastically change my game that I would immediately want to take to rank 4. There's no Science champ currently that I would take through LOL. Even if I got the 5-star Hulk, I wouldn't take him beyond rank 2 until I got him duped because I know firsthand how long it can take or that it can never happen to dupe a 5-star. My Star-Lord has been sitting there for 14 months unduped. So I would have no problem with that scenario that I described because I know that by the time a Science champ came along in a 5-star, because I'm not going to pursue any of the 5 stars right now because I have so many mutant catalysts. That's why I'm going after Iceman one more time, is because I have all the resources to do a mutant. So doing a Science in that way, by the time I could get somebody that I would need to take to rank 4, I will have replaced those resources at the rate which I grow. And that's why I'm making the point that it's very situational. Or another situation I could give you is like looking at my alt account. My alt account only has earned 2 5-stars thus far. And if one of those had been She-Hulk and I had the 3 T4s, I would absolutely take her because I know that it's going to take so long to get another 5-star on that account because I don't do arenas or anything on that it would be useful to me to have a rank 3 She-Hulk if I had those. So there are situations, and that's the point that I'm trying to make. There are situations for certain people that a decision that to you sounds insane is not insane.
Okay, but here, let me ask
because
you.
You're only looking at it from your perspective of your account and where you are right now.
No, that's the difference here. I am telling somebody they are better off with a 4-star Hulk than a rank 2 She-Hulk.
What if they don't have a 4-star Hulk?
Then what? I guarantee you.
What if they don't have a 4-star cap?
Okay, then I guarantee you, if you're using She-Hulk for your poison immune, I guarantee you they have somebody. Whether it's Ultron, to have a 5-star, they have to have a decent roster of 4 stars to a degree.
Ultron's a different class. What if they've already got Ultron?
Wait.
But that's my point. What would you bring her to the top for? I mean, what is she going to bring to you as a rank 2?
Wait, let me answer that one actually. First off, who's the worst in tech class that you would say is underrated?
Who, me?
Well, those are 2 different questions. Who's the worst and who's underrated?
No, I'm asking who is the... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, who do you say is the worst, and by saying that he's underrated by your definition? He's underrated, but everyone else, he's the worst.
Okay, so somebody that everybody else thinks sucked, but I think is underrated.
Yes.
Probably War Machine.
Okay. I have 6 tech class. I actually do. And I have Ultron at 440. I have Vision. I have Civil Warrior at 440. And I have 6 tech cats, mind you. I have not taken any of them to 5 because I don't like them. I'm definitely not taking War Machine. Because someone may say that he's underrated, I should take him up, and I will not. But I will pass up that chance and wait to see if a new tech comes out.
Yeah, I guess here's my point, Bulldog, and this is what I'm trying to point out is, odds are, in order for someone to have a 5-star, such as She-Hulk, and here, we can go back and we can look at my champions. I've had 5-stars sitting on my bench for many, many moons. I've had Hawkeye, Juggernaut, and Magneto that have just been sitting there. I took them up to the top of level 1, and that's it.
Right. Same here.
And here's why. You can argue that Hawkeye is a highly effective champion, and I probably missed the boat on him. But I had other skill champions that I felt as a 4-star, I needed their abilities more. And that Hawkeye's power drain, that his ability to bleed and power drain, don't add up enough to burn those resources to go towards something else.
Okay.
So my point is, with She-Hulk, when you're looking at She-Hulk, you are ranking her up for what? Poison immune?
No, I'm ranking her up for her effectiveness as a champion. The fact that she can do a pretty decent amount of damage, and she can also stun very easily, and you can get a lot of champions into a stun loop where you effectively kill them without them firing off another shot. You ever used her extensively? Because I have. She was one of the first 4-stars I pulled on my alt account.
I've used her, but I can tell you this. There's a million other champs I would use way ahead of her.
Well, that's a matter of personal preference. You don't like her.
But
so be it. Some people do like her.
But I'm just saying, to burn Catalyst on her when there are so many other champions that rank so far ahead of her makes no sense to me. And here's the best part. We can go to our own rankings and quickly take a look at it and see.
Yeah, we gave her bad marks and everything.
I mean, I don't think there's a single... Hold on here. Let me just make sure. So she doesn't have bleed, no power control, no regen, no ability reduction. In Alliance War defense, she scored a...
Yeah, she's a straight-up brawler.
She scored a 10. Alliance War attackers, she scored a straight... Oh, nope, she got a 9.67. Damage over time, she has nothing.
Yeah, because what DMR is kind of hitting on what I'm saying, which is I'm going to get those resources back, and at the rate that certain ones, if you measure the rate at which I acquire T4s and the rate at which I acquire 5-star champions, chances are very good that I will have replaced those by the time I get and I'm talking about this, I'm not this one specific champion in this one specific class, because science to me is the weakest class there is. There are very few of those champs. I mean, I was sitting on 7 science T4s for the longest time. I could have 550 Captain America World War II. I didn't because I don't think he's worth it. I didn't do it to original Cap. I have every science champ in the game except Quake in a 4-star. And I didn't take any of them to 550 except for Hulk because, frankly, I think they all kind of suck. And that's just my personal feeling on it. So, again, it's a personal choice.
It's a personal choice there. But to me, and all I'm saying is to take and use.
Yeah, there are champs you like that I hate. How many times did you guys tell me I should 550 that Cap World War II? Every time I thought
you should like that Dormammu?
You were right on that one. I definitely ate my words on that. I never badmouthed Dormammu. I just didn't really play with him. I should have played with him a little bit before I, decided that I wasn't sure I would like him. But for the most part, again, you guys are all much higher on the Captain Americas than I am. But then again, my play style is very different. I barely ever block. So Captain America's 0 block ability means 0 to me.
Sure.
So that's, again, it's a personal choice and a personal play style. She-Hulk fits my play style pretty well. That's why, like I said, I used her on my alt account a lot in the early days. And so for me, I would do it.
So here's what I gotta say about the She-Hulk and stuff. So if you're a new player and you pull a 5-star She-Hulk and that's your first 5-star.
Hold on, wait a second. Don't put words in my mouth, Hyperstream. I did not say that. We're talking about a specific scenario for me with a 5-star She-Hulk. I didn't say I would R5 my 4-star She-Hulk over my World War II. So don't call me dumb. That's not what I said.
Correct. And guys, nobody is dumb. This is a matter of discussion and opinion, trying to figure out, and just this is discussions. So go ahead, Jacob.
So for most people, if they pulled the 5-star She-Hulk as their first 5-star, they most likely are not getting T4CC very often at all. So they will not waste those signs on a so-called crappy champ to rank 3. They will wait on those very hard to come by T4CC for the right science champ to rank up.
And I never said they should. We were talking about me in my case, my scenario.
Yeah, I'm just saying for most people, that's what they will do.
And
yeah,
time out.
I wouldn't recommend it for most people.
Well, time out. That was the problem I had is early on somebody said they pulled She-Hulk. You were like, oh, not a bad champ. I would rank her up. And I said, no, nobody should rank her up. And you said, oh, people should rank her up. She's worth ranking up.
Matt, putting words in my mouth. I think if you go back and listen to the stream, you'll hear it a little bit differently than that.
I took it as if you were saying she should be ranked up.
Yeah, me too.
I would rank her up. If I pulled her, I would rank her up.
Or maybe it was you saying that and then Anthony jumping in and saying that, no, she's a solid champion and she should be ranked up. Either way, there was a conversation there where somebody said she should be ranked up. And that was my whole point. There's no way she should get past L1. For an average player, there's no earthly way.
For what little information we get, I'll put it to you this way. For what little information we get here on the stream, I would never tell anybody, you should absolutely rank her to rank 3. That's not what I said. I would never recommend that to anybody. If somebody came in here and said, hey, I just got She-Hulk, should I rank 3 her? I would probably say no. Because unless I knew your entire roster, how you play, and everything. What I'm saying is, for me, in my situation, if I got her, I would rank 3 her. Now I wouldn't because I used those resources on Spider-Man. So I was talking about if I hadn't decided to take my R4 or my 4-star Spider-Man to rank 5.
Now let me ask you this question.
Yeah, in that scenario, I would have.
Let me ask you this question now. Say you had She-Hulk sitting there and you had Spider-Man, which one would you rather rank up?
Spider-Man. I mean, the guy's a monster on defense.
Right, you would take the 4-star Spider-Man ahead of the She-Hulk, correct?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, I took 4-star Spider-Man ahead of Ant-Man and Rhino.
Yeah.
Well, Rhino was there, but...
And I guess maybe that's my point here is, my whole point is, those resources, it's not like they just come around every day.
No. And again, we're talking about one specific class here, science, which to me, science is an almost worthless class in this game, outside of Hulk and Spider-Man. Spider-Man for defense, Hulk for offense. The rest of it, in my opinion, can just take a flying leap. And that's why, that's the only reason. See, it's like my Rhino is rank 3. I actually like playing with Rhino. I think he's fun. I get enjoyment out of it. And that's the only reason I took him up, is because at that point I was at 9 Science T4s, and I already had Hulk at 550. So what the hell else am I going to do? I wanted to earn some points on a science advancement. He's fun to play with, so I took him up.
No.
And if I hadn't done Rhino, I could have made the same case if I had She-Hulk. If I'd pulled, her and Rhino instead of Ant-Man and Rhino, I would have done it then too. So there are scenarios where I absolutely would. And now look at this, okay? Because you could make the same argument that taking an unduped Rhino to rank 3 is stupid. And most people probably will make that argument. But since I ranked him up, I got all the way back up to 7, which is enough to take any science 5-star to rank 4. I could have easily done it. But still no good science came along, so I went ahead and took my Spider-Man. I didn't need to take that Spider-Man. I already had an entire field of 550s. I didn't have to do it.
Take it.
Yeah.
You got Rhino? 5-star?
5. Yeah.
What rank is he?
Rank 3 because he's duped.
Mine is 2.
Mine's not duped.
I don't use him anywhere.
I don't either.
I do. I use him on quests because he's fun. I use him on day 1 and 2 of AQ.
I forget. This alliance wants me to use him on defense. I forget. I don't know if this is an alliance anymore, or just a group of guys sitting here to leave tomorrow after alliance quest. Summoner advancement rewards. I have a feeling that's what's going to happen. After summoner advancement rewards come out, a lot of people are going to leave.
That sucks. Yeah, and again, guys, my whole point behind it all was I just don't feel leveling a subpar champion on average is a wise move for any player, from the standpoint that the catalysts they're just not out there.
They're not falling out of the sky into our laps.
No.
They take a lot of work and a lot of time to get.
And on top of it, just as lucky as you have been with science.
Lucky, quote unquote.
Yeah. or unlucky. It's just as much as you've pulled the science champions, it's just as easy not to pull. I mean, for example, a mutant was one of my first ones that I got to level up. I had my stuff ready to go basically for Iceman. And yet, as soon as I did it, I mean, it was like pulling teeth to get Iceman. I was selling all the tier 3s. I was buying the 5-star or the little $5 daily deal to get the fragments. I mean, I basically bought my T4CC mutant to level him up. And even to this point, I barely have one mutant again. And so, to me, it's one of those things where it's like you almost have to say, okay, I'm going to stockpile enough so that if I pull the champion I really want, after I level this person, I'm still going to have enough stuff. Does that make sense?
Right.
It's like
yeah, and that's I don't make those moves. That, for example, I've got X23, and a lot of people argue X23 is absolutely worth rank 5ing. Would everybody agree with that?
Oh, she's definitely up there. Yeah, I mean, she's scored 6 on everything.
And why have I not ranked 5'd her? Because I don't need her. I have Wolverine. I have Nightcrawler already in that class, and I'm holding on to those resources on the off chance I finally get a LOL worthy mutant champion. So that I totally get what you're saying, and I won't use those resources. That's why I went ahead and took Spider-Man to rank 5, was because I know that there's no science I can pull out of this next one that's going to change my fortunes and that I'm going to take through LOL. Because right now, LOL and 100% 5.2 is the only content I have left. So that's what my focus is on those two things. I got AQ handled. I got AW handled. I got a stellar defense. There's nothing else that I need that 4 stars can do for me. So I knew there's no science champ I'm going to pull. If I dupe that Rhino, I'm not going to take him up to rank 4. The reason being is because of the T2 alphas, because I want to take 2 5 stars that are offensive champs into LOL when I go. At this point, it's looking like Drax and Magic, but maybe it'll be Iceman and Drax or Iceman and Magic. Who knows? So I could use those science resources in that way because there's nothing I'm going to get that's going to change my fortunes in that regard. The reason I haven't used the mutants to take X23 to rank 5 is because there is a champ that I can pull that will change my fortunes and that I could take into LOL. Iceman, X23, Archangel, Rogue, any one of those 4. So therefore, I'm not going to waste, there would be a waste of my resources doing that. But that was the point that I'm trying to make is there are scenarios where doing that is not a waste, especially to me. I could have easily, if I had pulled a 5-star She-Hulk, if I didn't have Spider-Man, if I wasn't sitting on Spider-Man, that was the only other science champion that, in my opinion, was R5 worthy for his defensive capabilities. Yeah, I could have seen taking her to rank 3 just so I could play with her because the resources don't matter to me in that particular respect for that particular class. Period. Doesn't apply to any other class because there are champs in every other class that I could pull out of a 5-star that would, like, if I dupe my Star-Lord or if I pull the Yondu or, there's dozens of champs that I could get that could change my fortunes overnight. That one class cannot.
Sure.
That's my reasoning.
And again, I get where you're coming from, but my point was, if we've got a new player out there or somebody that pulls a She-Hulk, guys, hit the brakes.
Don't rank her up. Yeah.
And that was my whole point.
Unless your name is Bulldog or not, don't. Period.
Let's go through the panel. Slycem, what would you do?
Hell no. She's staying at level 1. I'm not even putting the 6 stone or the stones in her to level her, the ISO to level her up. She stays right where she's
Jacob.
at.
Never rank her.
Who else is still here besides
Chid.
Bulldog? Because I know Bulldog is in. Chid, what do you say?
Never rank her.
That's what I say too. I would only take her up to rank 2 and 3 after I ranked up all the other 5 stars.
And you've 100%ed LOL.
Yeah.
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 And again, that is my whole point. My blow up here was the fact that she's not a great champ. There's nothing there. She's got a couple of features, and on the average player, even still, she's not great because you can say, "Oh, well, she's got stun." Look, you want a stun loop? Go grab someone else. If your only hope is She-Hulk, do what? Yeah, Jane Foster. I mean, here's the thing: if your only hope is
a mystic
is She-Hulk. Well, in here, I wouldn't even burn the Tier 4 basics.
You're screwed.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't burn the T4 basics on She-Hulk. Just because if your whole point is, well, I can maybe stun loop them, like, there's many other champions.
They need to update her.
They do, but right now she's garbage. And to take and even think of letting somebody spend units on them. And yeah, I got Anthony's point. Yes, there's Tier 4 basics. Tier 4 basics, they're going to keep coming. But the fact is, they only come in limited supply. And the last thing you want to do is rank up a champion that is going to...
And then pull a better one.
That's going to get... I mean, and again, be honest. There's like 30, 40, 50, 60 4-stars that you would use above a 5-star She-Hulk. If you had...
Yeah, see, I would never take a 5-star She-Hulk into AQ. I would never take her into AW. I would use her for questing and farting around playing when because I like playing the champion. And again, the point I'm making is my situation is not your situation, is not Frojo's situation, is not Jacob's, is not Chid's, is not Anthony's. My particular setup is unique.
And again, my point...
Just like I would tell people never sell 4-stars, and yet I'm going to do it. Because my situation is different than most players.
But you shouldn't.
I shouldn't. But I'm gonna.
And again, my entire point on this whole thing again was,
I would rank up Ant-Man before She-Hulk.
Yeah,
yes.
You just
an unduped Ant-Man. You would rank up an unduped Ant-Man before an unduped She-Hulk.
Yes.
Why? On the off chance that you're gonna dupe him.
He has more potential in the future than She-Hulk. That's the only reason.
Right.
It's true.
But then again, you may never dupe him. Again,
And I
the
mean-
14 months I've had Star-Lord sitting there attest to that.
But
I know. I don't. I still don't have Star Lord.
Yeah, exactly.
and
So whether he's Black Bolt.
And again, to me, it just comes down to that whole factor of playing smart with your resources. I mean, I get it. Resources are may feel like a dime a dozen at times, but it's very easy to think you're going to have the resources, and then all of a sudden you go, "Oh my God, I got so and so," and then you look down and you go, "Oh, what was I thinking?" You know, I mean, it's very annoying. So all I'm saying is protect your resources. Don't just
Yeah, I always keep enough around to do, at least one, life-changing champion if I were to get it. So, like, for example, I finally pulled Rogue the other day, and if I had been waiting on Rogue, if that was the champ, that, like, was going to change my fortunes, I had all the resources I needed. I didn't take Spider-Man to rank 5 until I had ample resources to burn. I still had 4 science left over at the end of that, which if I did do my Rhino and decided I wanted to take him to rank 4, I could have. I still had 16 basics after I took him up. So I'm one of those people. I'm like you. I'm like everybody in that way that I hoard them and I only spend them when it's not going to leave me wanting. I even looked at it like I wouldn't spend the alpha to take Rogue to rank 3 until I knew that, I was close enough that I could get it out of the store if need be, or get it from, we were about to get one for completion or whatever. So I do manage my resources. I'm not out there just spending willy-nilly. I mean, there's a reason I have 9 mutants. I had, 9 science at one point. I have 4 tech, 4 cosmic, 3 skill. I just took magic to rank 3, but I'm already got a mystic again. So I'm not wasting my resources. And I have 15 550s.
Sure. And again, my argument was not that. I felt that the discussion was that, oh yeah, you just rank them up. The resources just flow back in, because they don't.
No,
Yeah, because how many people have ranked
but
up?
it takes time.
Yeah, because how many people have ranked one champ and never see that resource again?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like once you commit it to a champ, like, you're not getting those back.
No.
Sam, I think the best thing to buy from the Glory store is T4 basics and alphas. I rarely use any of my glory on glory crystals because I just know I'm going to get mutant and science. We got 2 greater glories and a regular glory from finishing the Alliance quest this week, and guess what I got? Science, mutant, and mutant.
And real quick, also here in the chat, I did want to say welcome to Mr. Cassia. I guess Cassia. Welcome. Thanks for stopping in. This Krusty Krab says T2CC are the most annoying cats to get, aside from the T4CC sometimes. True.
That's weird for me because I always have 20 or 30 in my stash, plus the 15 that I hold. I get up to about 40, and then I'll sell off, 15 or 20 of them, and then just start stockpiling them again. But then I do all 3 levels of the daily every day. The tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3.
I only do it if I need them. That's probably my problem.
Yeah, I do it every day.
I did there for a while, do it every day, and then what I found is that, especially now, for example, in the game, I just don't have enough energy to do it, along with the other stuff that's truly needed in the game. The stuff that you have to do to really continue your forward movement. So.
Yeah, energy is the thing I spend the most. If I'm going to spend units, I don't buy crystals very often. I mostly use it on getting energy. It's the thing that has the best bang for the buck, in my opinion, is energy.
Well, yeah, Slycem.
Yeah, what's up?
Neurotoxin, can you explain how it works? Because I got this guy from PhD today, Archangel.
Oh, dude, the neurotoxin's amazing. So, essentially, you got to get a bleed. For every bleed on the opponent, you have a 25% chance to proc a poison on any hit that they hit you with, whether it's blocked or a full hit. So, basically what I've always done with Archangel is block heavy. You're going to get 2 to 3 bleeds on them. So every time they hit you, they're basically putting a poison. And at that point, you just hit L1 and watch the magic happen, because it's going to turn those the poisons into neurotoxins.
Yeah.
No!
And those stun upon.
Do what? Whoa.
That is not the correct way.
Well, it doesn't turn the poison, but that is the easiest way, yes.
No.
Why? What would you do?
You get the bleed on them, then you parry, you get the poison on them. You can convert one poison on a heavy to multiple neurotoxins with a heavy.
Oh.
Yeah, and the same with the L1. The L1 will proc.
No.
Yes, it will.
It'll on an L1, it'll turn one poison into one neurotoxin. So however many poisons you have on there, it could convert each one to a neurotoxin. But if you have one poison, I've seen it convert up to 3 to 4 neurotoxins off of one poison. That's game over. That's off of one. Then you parry them again, they get another poison, and you convert more. That's suicide.
Here, the way technically neurotoxin works is every time Archangel triggers a bleed effect on an opponent with an active poison effect that he caused, they are combined, converting into a neurotoxin charge. And yes, you can create multiple. So for every poison out there, every bleed turns into a neurotoxin. It works exactly the same.
I'm telling you, you can get way more neurotoxin doing it the way that I said it than the way that you said it. Try it out.
I will. I'll test them.
Hey, what's up, two James?
Two James. I don't know how he says it.
But yeah, either way, or the L2 is also a very sexy way of turning them into neurotoxin as well. But I always did the L1 just because it's super quick, it's easy, and you're going to get a couple neurotoxin almost every time.
Because he may be my next meeting rank 5.
He's a beast.
He should be.
Yes, he should.
Well, you need to awaken him, but yeah.
Well, his arena will come around sooner.
He's a hoss.
Yeah, it's not too far along.
Yeah.
He's a hoss.
What, a couple months?
Well, boys, it's 1 a.m. here. I'm going to bed.
Yep, it's 3 a.m. here, so I am going to call it. Things are dwindling down. We dropped under 60, so I can not feel bad about cutting the stream.
All right, good night, everybody.
Good night, Bulldog.
Hey, night, Bulldog. All right, guys, is there anybody's got anything to say before we head out tonight?
Sam, I completely agree. Like, what am I supposed to do with that information? Like, what? What? That's why I get so pissed off at some people.
What is it?
Him saying how else? Wait, not that. When someone comes on and announces they opened a 4-star from a premium, like, exactly. Like, what? Do you have a question about it? Like, what? What is looking for approval? Huh?
Yeah, no kidding. All right. By the way, Frojo, you got anything before we head out tonight?
When I wake up tomorrow, I'll be streaming Goblin. I know Chid doesn't want me to say it, but I'll be on playing for Goblin all day.
Ooh.
My competition, him and Cam.
Top 800.
Hopefully you all get him. So, all right.
Give that SlycemGaming review.
Yeah, Assassins are coming on. I mean, Suicides.
Nice.
I don't need Suicides. Got you on the PR Masteries.
All right, guys. Well, listen, I do want to say thanks to everybody that came out and watched the stream tonight. I know it got crazy. It went. We found a Bulldog 2.0.
Yeah, you missed it, Frojo.
It got heated for a bit.
No, I was there when he was here.
Oh no, we had Bulldog and John on at the same time.
Oh, y'all did it?
Oh, it was hilarious. Go back and watch the stream. It's pretty funny. But Aaron says, will 4.5 do for cable? I would think so, Aaron. I think you're probably safe there. We'll find out tomorrow. Again, I do want to say thanks for everybody coming out and watching. We greatly appreciate it. Krusty, yeah, it looks like Frojo's going to stream tomorrow.
Yeah.
So, again, do us a favor, guys. Hit that subscribe button, hit the like button, share it. Send some people our way because we would greatly appreciate it. Again, we're trying to get to that 1,000 subscriber mark. Outside of that, best of luck. Hope you get some nice stuff in your crystals. And we'll be seeing you guys around. Don't forget, this weekend we do have a special event coming up. So this weekend, a nice event. Be ready to rock and roll.
Hashtag Slycem the first.
Correct.
Vroom, 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 vroom.
I still have no idea what you guys are doing.
Oh, well, we'll tell you after this. As soon as I close the stream, we'll talk. All right.
I thought you knew.
Take care, everybody. And again, thanks for coming out and watching us.